AFFIES. They may just be looking to go to touch again, put themselves back into FRAMESBY's half. It's a great touch finder just over the halfway, and that big forward pack of AFFIES will be looking to take in this line out and give them good go forward ball for the back line.
Beautifully taken there by AFFIES. Ref says that wasn't put in straight, and this is the first bit of advantage that FRAMESBY have had.
Well, it's great field position, close to their halfway, so hopefully we can see a bit of great running rugby from them now going forward as well. Looks like they've opted for the scrum this time. First scrum of the game this morning.
Just running through the front row for AFFIES. You've got Blighnout, Botha and Pretorius. That's your front row, and they'll be contesting against Ruan Smith, Luan Fourie and Mornay Prince from FRAMESBY. The rest of the tight five is Du Toit and Visser for AFFIES, and the loose trio is, that's Comfort and Visser. The loose trio is Du Toit, Visser and Westhuizen.
The Ruan Smith for FRAMESBY may be one to look out for, the number one prop. He is at 184 centimeters and 115 kilograms. So definitely one of the players to look out for today. Size is on his side, so will we see it going forward in the scrum? Looks like we just got a bit of a reset.
Nandila, if I look at this camera angles are great, but the sun is a little treacherous. It's quite low at the moment. It's an early start, 8:30, so cameraman really doing a good job framing these boys up. And there we go. There's the first backline move by FRAMESBY. Nice and fluid, looking good. Just unfortunate pass there. AFFIES immediately pick it up. That looked like good work there by Miller. Gone to ground, looking up for the next passage of play, and that's Potgieter caught in possession again. But it looks like the referee says it was done illegally. So
may have just been taken off from an offside position. And AFFIES will stick to their structures and keep going to that line out of theirs, which has been working for them so well this morning.
I think that was Basson there with a quick touch find. Very nonchalantly done, I must say, but let's have a look. Botha with a feed. Quick take there. It looked like the Comfort. Potgieter to Basson. They're looking for that JC Leroux. I think he's the tall, lanky one, if I'm not mistaken. The outside centre he's had a very good, steady festival. AFFIES going to ground on the far side. Potgieter looking for the quick feed. He's going to get it to one of the big men. Was that knocked back? Yes, ref says carry on playing.
AFFIES still managing to go forward, even though they may have had that slight knock there. Ooh, Potgieter unfortunate again, just keeps being nabbed at the back of the ruck there, slowing down the ball by FRAMESBY.
And the ref has had no hesitation, blew his whistle sternly, and that looks like the tight head prop has been sent off for Oakdale. Didn't quite see what his call was there. It's on the far side of the field, but
it might be the number one, actually, the Ruan Smith. What?
Is it? I think it was number 3, Mornay Prince. And the big man's on the side of the field. We'll see. Try and get an exact number. I thought I saw that it was Mornay Prince, but this is now danger signs, not only of FRAMESBY on their try line, with a AFFIES also have the put in, and as we've seen so far, their set piece is very solid, so I can't imagine AFFIES losing this one, so FRAMESBY will have their work cut out.
Looking for a good feed in the line out, sends it to the back.
Very lucky to regain it there. This is good field position. This is Basson through. Is that JC Leroux?
Good angled run there by JC.
I think it is a knock on.
So that's a scrum there to FRAMESBY, and they'll be looking to win the scrum and get themselves out of their half. So just confirmation, that card was for the number 3, that is Mornay Prince, the tight head. The card was for him. So they'll be now looking for a front row replacement in order for them to get the scrum going forward.
So FRAMESBY have the put in, which they'll be very relieved. I think they could be very fortunate that previous set piece didn't go quite according to plan, not as clinical as AFFIES have been, especially on those lineouts. Always very impressive on the set piece time, be it scrum or line out. The little man with the feed there, it's Divan van Wyk. I think he's going to be looking for Liebenberg, his fly half. Is he? No, I think he's opted to the centre, and they're running it very adventurous here. Got the little left winger there, Gian Abrahams, but he's done well. They're retaining possession. That's Divan van Wyk again. And I think that's the ball they were looking for earlier. Liebenberg, nice exit there, but making it a bit difficult for themselves, but beautifully gathered there by Crawford.
Crawford gone for the chip.
Turnover ball, and now is this the time that Framesby's been waiting for? Lovely gather there by Jean-Ray Liebenberg.
They may have the numbers here if they can get the
That's
ball
one of the
wide.
big boys. That's Ruan Smith, loose head prop. Making things nice and steady, and lovely positioning there. I think this is JC Leroux.
Oh, great stepping there by JC, getting on the outside of his man.
Definitely has an eye for the gap, and also a very well balanced runner there. Beautiful hands here. Going through Basson's, the little general, getting things going. This referee's, you almost feel he could have let play go there. AFFIES did have the advantage, but nonetheless, he's called them back. And Framesby once again offsides. They've been offside and Dila. This is probably the third time, and we're only into the 15th minutes of this match.
It is an early morning, first game of the day, but hopefully the captain can possibly have a chat to the boys, let them settle the nerves and get themselves into good structures. The defence has been strong so far, just letting themselves down with some poor decision making possibly.
Yeah, to make this a good contest, you feel Framesby have got to get some points, but in order to do that, they've got to get it into the half of AFFIES. They've seen very little ball. There we go, that set piece working beautifully. I think this time it could have gone to Visser. No numbers, so forgive us if we have got a name wrong here and there, but we do know that Potgieter's looking for it. They're making life very difficult. I think there's a turnover. Very well done, Framesby.
Fantastic work there by Framesby.
They're still under the pump. We've got the lovely gathered there by Miller. Looking for the runners. I think that's Crawford, the fullback. He's gone to ground. Potgieter with the feed. He's finding Basson. That's one of the big men. Is that Visser or Comfort? Geez, got a serious turn of gas. And that's a beautiful run there. I think that's Comfort. Lovely score there. And that's the second 5-pointer for AFFIES.
He did incredibly well there to break those two tackles. Strong leg drive to get himself over the try line. Incredible stuff.
Proud rugby tradition. I know before we went live, we were discussing some of the bigger names to come out.
Well, from AFFIES we've got some of the names like Pierre Spies, Free de Prier, Van Antillefi, all old boys of the school. So a lot of tradition for the boys to carry here on their shoulders today.
And we were at AFFIES in November, and geez, what a wonderful setup. You always said if you've got facilities like that and coaches and teachers and headmasters that are, I just unfortunately missed that. If you've got that type of structures in place, you cannot but succeed. Really, really proud rugby tradition, and not only they across all sports, one can't not mention the likes of A.B. de Villiers or Faf du Plessis
as well, yeah.
Jacques Rudolph.
A.B., one of those who was one of those cross-code sportsmen, able to do incredibly well on both the cricket and rugby field.
Yeah, much like Herschel Gibbs, I think we're poorer for not seeing them play at a higher level, both of them. You just heard it, what a prodigiously talented player he was, be it whatever sport. Lovely hanging kick there by Liebenberg.
Great take there by Framesby. They've got themselves into AFFIES' half with great go-forward ball.
Yep. Ref says it's off the boot. They're just outside the quarter of AFFIES. Is this the time? I think they have to strike back if they want to be in this contest. Little static, little lateral. Beautiful offload. Cover defense is good. Very well done there by Abrahams, the left winger, but AFFIES turning it over. Potgieter looking for the feed. He's found Basson. He's got some big runners in the back line. They're looking for the quick men. It's back to that lock forward. I think it's Comfort. Gee whiz, hasn't he got some gas? Beautiful running. Is this try number 2 for him? He's just been brought short, and pop pass and a try in the corner there for AFFIES. Has the referee given it? No, he says hold on. Wants to have a quick deliberation there with his touch judge.
can we just discuss that break down the line by a lock forward? Incredible stuff.
Gee whiz, I do think I think it's comfort. If it's not, it's Visser, but wonderful interplay there, and he's got some serious gas. Framesby out of jail, Andile. That seems to have been a knock-on. So beautiful interplay there, but fortunately foiled there, and great defence. I must give Framesby kudos there for bringing it short.
Framesby have shown a lot of heart in defence today. A lot of other teams may have thought he was gone there, but they did incredibly well with the cover tackle to make sure they've put themselves in a position to get out of this half.
Yeah, they're calling back the big man. It's number 3. I don't think it's the full 10 minutes at festival time. The game's on 35 minutes. They're only 30 minutes, and it's the ref seems. Is he calling him back, or are they going? Hold on, we need a scrummager for this set piece. No, he's not been allowed into the park yet. I think they're just waiting for the contest to be fair.
Framesby will be looking to retain the ball here on the put-in and hopefully get themselves out of jail.
Van Wyk. This is exit here, looking penalty there to Framesby. You know, a lot of times the guys are planning their exit strategy, and there's so much can go wrong. It's always risky. Barging it up once or twice before actually finding touch. I think
the fantastic thing about that, Rowan, is what it does. It sometimes gives the fly off a bit of time to give himself some space and hopefully find the touch finder that his team need to go forward.
I do understand the touch, but a lot of times I look, it's quite high risk. If you've got a ball pincher par excellence, then you are running the risk, going to ground. But anyway, it's working for them. Nice drive here. Nice drive. Is he being held up? I can't quite see. No, you got it. Nice little Van Wyk. Almost scragged. This could work for them if they get it through their hands. Very scrappy, but this time the referee being consistent and saying that the AFFIES backline this time is offside. Had precious little time there, Andile.
Framesby will be now looking to possibly themselves go to touch and get themselves some field position. They've been looking good the last 5 minutes or so, definitely settling into the game a lot more now. Great touch finder there. Looks like they're just outside of AFFIES' 22.
Well, they're very close to our commentary setup, and you can see how big the boys really are. Gee whiz, number 3 that had just come back from the bin. Morne Prince, he's a proper unit, isn't he? Van Wyk with a feed. That looks, he's got Smith there. Ruan Smith, lovely for a big man. Nice hands. And there we go. That's the number 8. That's Tian Smith. Doing very well there. Nice. This is what you want. You want a few phases. It'll give them some confidence. And a beautiful run there. That's number 13. That's Cade Wade Finnis. And he's not only got over the advantage line, got them to a great position, he's also managed the penalty, and the ref, I think, is going to go to the bin. Yes.
So both teams now down to 14 men. Oh, apologies, actually, Framesby are back to their full complement.
They're full, so it was 14 men, play 15 not too long ago. Now it's the other way around. I think that's the hooker. Could be Buerta that's being sent off.
Framesby will now be looking to make use of this position, get themselves on the scoreboard.
Very nice leg drive here. Referee immediately blowing it. I think he looked at numbers. I can't quite think why they were on their way to the try line there, but never mind. That's why I'm doing the commentary and not the refereeing.
Oh, they've got a big Ruan Smith here to possibly look at for the first phase. Oh, they've sent it straight to him. But well covered there by AFFIES.
He got it quite static. I think he should have been on the move and going forward when he got that. He's a big boy. Nice inside centre to his fly half. Swapping roles there. That's that Manu. A beautiful try there.
Oh,
wonderful try as he lost it. Number 15 was doing a swallow dive, and Ruan de Ridder is his name, and referee having a chat. Not given.
Unfortunate there by the young man. May have just got caught up in his dive and seems to have knocked the ball forward.
I know in the senior rugby, the commentators always refer to and give a little life lesson to the youngsters. These are youngsters playing themselves. If I could part any knowledge on there, just put the ball down, don't do the dive. You know, this game, probably if the kick went over, it would have been 12 points to 7, and now they've lost possession. Coach's nightmare.
Hopefully their scrum can possibly give them the turnover.
Have they turned? They have indeed.
They have.
You have called it. They got out of jail. They're working hard. This is a side with showing a lot of grit and determination after.
They've got a lot of numbers out wide to the left if they look to send it. But they've scored.
Beautiful score there. Let's see who's getting up with the ball. It's number 1, that big boy, Ruan Smith. And you can see number 15. Look, he's running over there. He's giving high fives to everyone. And there he goes to the try scorer.
Ruan Smith, such a big man. Definitely difficult to stop that close to the try line.
Ruan de Ridder, very sheepishly among the players there, and he's very fortunate he had that he can thank the whole scrum there, all of the number 1 to number 8 for a wonderful turnover against AFFIES. And that's something you don't always see, is AFFIES concede a turnover, especially in their own red zone.
They've been so fantastic with the set piece today. As you said, definitely not something that we were expecting, but great play by FRAMESBY. They really did well to make the numbers count there in their favour. And now they've got themselves back in the game. Hopefully with this kick, we'll be looking at a 12-7 situation.
Jean-Ray Liebenberg with a conversion. This is a vital kick. Struck it well. And beautiful. Sails through the middle of the H. 12 points to 7, 25 minutes into it. We've probably got 4.5 minutes left in this first half, and highly entertaining thus far.
It's been an incredible first half. FRAMESBY, as we said a bit earlier, may have been a little bit nervous, a little bit early in the morning, but they've really settled themselves into this game and are looking incredibly competitive now going forward.
Must remember, Andile, that scrum, we are critical there. AFFIES being turned over, but they are a man down, so their hooker I think was in the bin, so it was a advantage there and well done to FRAMESBY for actually converting that. Lovely gathered there, and that looked like Deon Smith. He's been prominent, he's been lively. Their tails are up. Lovely hoist there, that's Liebenberg.
Gathered there at the back by AFFIES, and they'll be looking to make the counter.
Crawford passing a little bit wild.
Passed wayward, but
I think
they're
that's
looking to
JC
recover.
Laroon. Is it him? I'm not quite sure, but lovely run there. Lovely support play by AFFIES. Potgieter looking for the ball.
Haven't seen AFFIES with the ball in hand for a while. They're looking like they've got their same structures again. Good, strong go-forward ball.
This is comfort. Not only is he fast, he's got nice silky skills. Beautiful offload there. Looking for it again. He's in position. Hard-working, industrious. And they've lost it. I first thought AFFIES might have knocked it there, but seems it is legally pinched the first time, and then small little knock on by FRAMESBY. But you can see the intensity is lifted after that try. FRAMESBY back in this contest.
FRAMESBY scrum will be looking to be strong again and possibly pinch themselves another turnover.
Well, it does seem as though they've got 8 in the pack there, so they might have a player. That other, is he still in the bin? He's still in the bin. Yes, looks like he's on the far side. So that's 8, 9, 10. Well, they are 14. There's one short in the back line. Looks like they've
opted for one of the backline players to maybe slot in at flank.
Yeah, they've got their right wingers pulled in there, but it's AFFIES with a feed, so they don't have to worry about that blind side. So what I can tell you is they're not going to go blind side AFFIES.
Well, the fullback's looking quite close to the line as well, so they may be looking to use those numbers if they do go left.
Passon waiting at first receiver. Looks like there's an early push there, and that's AFFIES just slowing things down. They quick take there by Potgieter. He's given it to one of his big runners. I think that's Dutoy, the number 6 flanker.
Looking to go wide.
Beautifully taken. Lovely offload there. Nice run there by the left winger. That's Jordan. It's gone to ground. They're looking to set it up. Referee's arms out for a penalty. And there we go. Looks like it is high tackle there, Andile.
Great timing of the passing there by AFFIES in the back line as well. Really drawing the man before making the passes, and they're playing some great rugby here this morning.
This is a huge attacking platform for AFFIES, 12 points to 7. We're into the dying moments, and you feel that AFFIES would love to score some points here. Beautifully taken as usual. Little sack there. It's legally done so by FRAMESBY. A good understanding of the laws. And this is where AFFIES are dangerous. Potential truck and trailer there. No, but they've still got it. Hard work there by number 16, Jared Hall. Seems to have taken a knock there. Jared Hall out of picture.
AFFIES forwards doing incredibly well to get over the advantage line there.
Going through the back line here. FRAMESBY very, very flat. And the referee's gone back to where that set piece took place, all the way to the other side of the penalty, and we're into the dying minutes here. What are they going to do? Hands were in the ruck there. Decision time, decision time. Oh, hear them shout there. Gaan vir die hoekie, gaan vir die hoekie.
As you've seen this morning, AFFIES' set piece has just been incredibly strong, so they'll be backing themselves again for the line out to possibly get a strong driving maul. But FRAMESBY has been good with the sack, so we'll see how it goes. That's the hooter for the half time.
And referee there said he's given them a free kick. Not quite sure what the reason was. Looked. And we got one of the trainers of FRAMESBY to our left, pleading to the boys to kick the ball out, and which they have done.
He looks like he might have a very interesting half-time chat with the boys there now, but it's been a great first half by these two teams. Good competitive rugby, and I think if he does have anything to say, it'll be that the boys are in the game and they'll be looking to capitalise on that in the second half going forward.
Yeah, I think FRAMESBY have really playing against one of the giants of South African schoolboy rugby in AFFIES. They've acquitted themselves incredibly well. I think the refereeing is, to my knowledge, it seems like a Golden Lions rugby referee representative there, but he's really done an admirable job thus far, according by my accounts, assisted by the two other gents in shot. This is a great, without the referees, none of these games can take place. Everyone's just asking for a nice fair contest. It's schoolboy rugby after all, and I think we've been entertained so far. He hasn't really blown it dead, which is good. We want to see running rugby, and see one of the trainers, or not sure if it's AFFIES' trainer, but he's one of the physio chaps. He's having a chat, trying to get a better understanding of the laws there. But it looks like hands of position, so they're discussing scrums. And Dile, have you got more insight into scrums than I have?
They may just be a little bit concerned there in terms of the scrums. FRAMESBY's scrum has been strong, but looking at FRAMESBY's front row, I'm not surprised. They really do have some big props in their front row over there. So
yeah, we might as well run through the teams. We've got Ruan Smith, Luan Fourie and Morne Prince. And number 4 and 5 is Frans Landman and Dani van der Merwe. Loose trio of Carl Pritchard and Ruan de Preer, Tian Smith. All worked incredibly well. Yeah, we go back. We see some highlights of the first half. And got a quick feed there by the scrum half. And there we go. This is what we're speaking about. Staying on his feet, working hard, busting through a few tackles.
It's all about the leg drive in that try. He did incredibly well to just keep bumping the legs, keep going, and that's what sent him over the chalk.
No, it's chatting to a few people, and especially last year, and the guys felt at senior level, some of the players went to ground too quickly. And yes, that man, we assume it's Comfort, looks like one of the locks, and beautifully busting the tackle there. And those are game-changing moments there. And that was the second try for AFFIES. Beautifully worked. We've been really prominent in the first half. There we can see conditions quite doom and gloom. And Andile Majola, thank you for joining me today. This is a lovely shot, and what a privilege for some of the gents from down south to come and watch. And for any of you watching up from north, do connect with us on our Twitter handle, which is School Sport Live, and also subscribe to our YouTube channel. And thanks very much to VELD who have contributed to this live feed. A wonderful estate. As I mentioned on the first day, do yourself a favor, if you ever in this part of the world, go visit it, have a look there. It's idyllic.
Valdivie also one of the stops for the recent Absa Cape Epic. If I'm correct, it was the final location. So definitely a place worth visiting if you are ever in the Paarl region.
Yep, it's. I remember my first time I ever was at Valdivie was for the Killers concert years ago. I still remain. It's one of the best concerts I've ever been to anywhere in the world. But yeah, we lovely polo estate, which have numerous friends living on the estate, and gee whiz, it is special. Anyway, back to the rugby. There we go. You can see it's quite the wind weather. My apologies. It's quite inclement here, but I've been told by good authority that the rain should stay away.
The sun peeping its way through some of the clouds intermittently as we go through the morning.
Yeah, and gents, before I forget, we've got to thank, before this day is over, we only got 4 games today. Marius Hasselman and Etienne van der Brink and all the staff at Paarl Gymnasium been absolutely brilliant, and what a great tournament. They can be very proud of another successful under-16 festival. We've got kick-off here by Framesby, Liebenberg with a hoist that's hanging nice and high, using the sun to good effect, and they've retained it. Very well done there.
Framesby looking to take the momentum that they had in first half and continue it going forward.
Lovely running by Framesby. Looking to retain possession. Yes, that pack's hunting in pairs, and AFFIES giving away a penalty there.
Framesby really have come into this game as we've been going, and a great start to the second half for them. The confidence will be high after that fantastic start. It all goes back to that kickoff, for a great hanging kickoff, just allowing the forwards to get time to get to the spot, and they got themselves an excellent ball retention there.
Well, they're going for poles, yeah, and just going to run through the back line because we've given the forwards a lot of mention, but Divan van Wyk, Jean-Ray Liebenberg, the wingers is Gian Abrams, and we've got Kaspai, if I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly, on the right wing. Sebastian Brandt is your centre, and the other centre is Caden Wade Finnis, who we saw was nice and prominent in that first half with a beautiful break. So hope we can see a bit more of that in the second half. And your full back berth is Ruan de Ridder. Our reserves are Jared Hall, Christopher Pace, Vian Strydom, as we see the kick. Beautiful strike. Wow. That's what you want to do. 12 points to 10. AFFIES still has the lead, but Framesby edging ever so closer. We also got number 18 is Vian Strydom. Brendan Blignout is number 19. Franco van Rooyen is number 20. Mershan Billet is number 21, and Morne Olivier is your number 22. The coaching staff is Johan Meyer, Jeremy Pittet, and Johan Smit. Hanging kick there by AFFIES. Lovely gathered there, Andile.
A fantastic take there. Also great to see that kick go over. The composure, even at under 16 level, to get the points and make sure that they're keeping themselves in this game. Sent it back.
Liebenberg driving it low.
It's a good kick. Sent AFFIES back. AFFIES looking to counter. Oh, they found some space there in the back.
Still outside the quarter. Got the right wing there for passing the ball, which was Kaspai. He's let it bounce.
Bit of aerial ping pong going on here between the boys.
Game seems to be opening up. Nice little offload there, but the defensive lines for Oakdale, for Framesby, looking good. They're also playing in blue like Oakdale.
AFFIES looking to run it out, just outside their 22.
That's Detoy, I think it is Detoy, the flank forward, and turned over. Was it legally done? Yes. Referee says play on. It's Morne Prince working very hard, setting up, but AFFIES trying to retain that, trying to get it back.
Framesby looking to go wide.
Little chip there by Liebenberg, and he's found space. This could be dangerous. AFFIES seems to have it. Under immense pressure there, getting it out. Gee whiz, this has been great play there by Framesby. They got fantastic field position now.
Framesby really, really high on confidence. They've been really, really getting into this game, getting stuck in. It's incredible to see now how competitive this game has got.
Well, after Ruan Smith's strike back there to bring them back into this game, at just 12 points to 0 at that point, they've really got their tails up.
We're looking for a good line out here, good platform to go forward.
Let's push it.
Unfortunate there.
Overcooking it.
Lost at the back.
Seems to take forever to roll over there. Referee says, don't worry, play on. This is Basson with his left foot. It looks like he's adept with both. This is dangerous. Got number 15 running with the ball, offloading it. And to that boy, Prince, Mornay Prince.
15, good looping around.
Number 15 there is Ruan de Ridder. He's left the ball behind. It's that Liebenberg is under severe pressure. He hasn't got much support. I think Affies could get this.
Did well there to hold on to the ball in contact.
Referee says it was a knock on.
Looks like that's a knock by Affies. So Framesby with the scrum. Let's see if hopefully the coaches at half time, if Affies had the chat to their boys and see if anything has changed in the scrum going forward. So coach of Framesby that we can hear over here in the corner telling his boys to capitalise on the breakdown. The forward pack of Framesby, really, really big boys, and they'll be looking to capitalise on that in this game in order for them to get over the chalk. That's an early shove there by Affies. So Framesby have now got the free kick. They've opted for the tap and go, and that's Prince with the big strong carry there by the young man. Great spot tackle, but the referee it's another short arm there for Framesby. Another tap and go.
It's Jared Hall, number 16, who's recovered from his early little knock that he took. Beautiful, nice display. It's Liebenberg. He's getting the ball with there's a lot of attention from the other side. Looks like Comfort was trying to get his hands on it, but equally robust there by Liebenberg. I think he's done well, but Affies have retained it. Have Affies pinched it? I can't quite see. Both scrummies looking, and Affies eventually do get it. That's Basson. He hasn't got much time. I think he's bought beautiful time there with just a little show and go.
Oh, great running there by Affies, keeping the ball alive.
I think it is Leroux and Van Sale working hard there.
Scrum half looking to send it out. Got big numbers there in the centre. Lost
pinched.
Forward.
Very well done there by number 8. That's Tian Smith. He's worked tirelessly.
It's unfortunate there. Thought the ref might have given them a little bit of time. Framesby had some good momentum there, but we'll take the scrum, which they'll themselves back. They've had a strong scrum this morning, and they'll be looking to capitalise on the field position that they've got here going forward.
There we got the Framesby coach, who's been incredibly animated, very passionate, and that's what you need people in schoolboy rugby. He's letting on radio comms, letting the other gentlemen know on the far side what instruction to pass on. Vital. It's part of the game now.
Great to see such fantastic coaching through all the age levels here, and it's given us the fantastic rugby that we have here this morning.
Lovely offload there. Got Devon from Wyk popping it in there to number 15. This is a good backline move, but it's foiled by Affies.
De Ridder really looking like a strong runner. Got some great speed and a bit of a silky step.
But a horrible swallow dive, hasn't he?
Unfortunately, so he'll have to work on that as part of his core skills going forward.
I'm sure that'll haunt him going forward. I'm not sure he'll very easily do that again. He'll have to score a few more tries before he gets the confidence to do so again. Lovely gather there by number 7. That's Ruan Dupree at the end of the line out. Hard work by Luan Fourie. Luan Fourie getting over the advantage line. He's been counter-ruck here by Affies. And
fantastic counter-ruck there by Affies.
Affies is way too good. You got to pay attention the whole time. Looking for the feed there by Potgieter. Potgieter getting it through the hands there to look like your Van Sale.
Framesby have done really well to pin Affies back in their half. This half. Oh, is that forward? The ref deems it gone backwards. So.
Looked like a knock on to me, but penalty there to Framesby.
Might have been justice there.
We've got Mornay Prince elated there with that decision, and Liebenberg has no hesitation in saying, I'll take the 3 points. We want to get our noses in front for the first time in this game.
Great.
Ruan de Ridder giving a tap to the boys, tapping them. Well done, well done. That's what you need. You need some guys to energize, keep the guys going forward, keep them happy, keep praising them.
Got one of the boys there in front of the ref. Hope he's okay. It's been a long tournament, day 3. Bodies might be a bit tired, a few niggles here and there. But we're hoping he can recover from this one and continue playing.
There we go. These are the Menlo. I think it's the Menlo boys. Let's have a look. Is it Waterkloof? It looks like the Waterkloof boys getting ready for their game.
Great to see a shot of the crowd. We've got quite a few people here watching the game this morning, and it's nice to just see that even the fellow teams are watching, their other compatriots and rooting for the boys as they play some fantastic rugby here this morning. So it really takes me back to my rugby days. Miss some of the good old schoolboy rugby. And that swallow dive there, I remember how it haunted me. If you always had that moment in a game where you're not sure if you should have stepped right or stepped left, and I'm sure De Ridder will be wondering if he possibly could have held on to that swallow dive. It's definitely one of those that catches you a bit in the dreams later on, but they may just be able to recover from that going forward as he looks to get the 3 points here for Framesby.
As mentioned before, this is a very vital kick.
It's gone quiet here in the crowd.
Liebenberg striking it well, but seems like he's pushed it past the left post. Judging by his first kick and the high standards that he has, he looks a little disappointed. He's had a very steady game at number 10 as Jean-Ray Liebenberg. After the kick, charge down there. It's all good hookers there. Luan Fourie.
He's still doing well to go forward.
Basson got way more time, and
it's a high clearance. And that's De Ridder there.
Precious little space that he's had. Let's see if they can go. Affies have pinched it. It looks like their captain. I would assume it's De Toy. It's little chip through, and this is pressure time. Pressure time here for number 11, but he's been fortunate that it's rolled into touch, and we have Framesby with a feed.
Bounce of a rugby ball, always unpredictable there, and Affies will count themselves unlucky not to have gathered that ball. It was a great box kick there by the scrum half.
Yeah, Potgieter is really coming into his own. He's playing well as the game's going on. And obviously turning the number 11 there for Framesby, Abrams. Beautiful break there by Affies. Over the advantage line, hard work being done. That's Potgieter. He's looking, that's man Comfort again. And as usual, gets over valuable yards by the big man.
It's the first time we've seen Affies here in Framesby's 22 this half, and they'll be looking to capitalise on this.
It's Van Sale scragged, and they're just managing to keep him outside the quarter of Framesby. Looking for the run. Yep. Over that advantage line. Is that the number 2? I can't quite see if it's Botha.
Incredible leg drive.
He's managed to knock it on.
He's lost it forward there in the contact. Great defence by Framesby all game today. They really have stuck to their guns. Ooh, cheeky little show and go. But found touch there just on the 22.
Very well done there by Sebastian Brandt.
Affies trying to go quickly. And, the ref has given Framesby a short arm here.
They bring it to the referee's attention that we have an injury to number 2, which is Luan Fourie.
Defence by Framesby really been strong in this game. Looks like they tap and go there, and looking for touch.
Has he found touch? Oh,
great kick.
Very fortuitous bounce there. And he didn't find touch on Dile, and as the ball bounced, it went in. You can see the field position there. So,
fortunate there, the man in the back there for Affies just letting the ball bounce.
Affies as usual, they're gone to Comfort, who's certainly being their standout forward in the first half and in this first stanza of the second half.
That set piece of there is still looking so strong.
Affies opting for the percentage game, but I think that was taken out of their quarter. Yes, it was.
So now we're going back. Framesby got themselves some great field position again. So we're looking to possibly get the ball to Derrida or the outside centre as well. That was Caden Wade Finnis, who've both had some really good steps and will be looking to break the line here. Get themselves ahead on the scoreboard.
Looks like they're going here for Frans Landman or Dani van der Merwe. Framesby's lock pairing. Is our hooker back on his feet? No, it's number 6, sorry. Number 6 is taking it. Push it. Lovely through the hands here. No. Terrible pass there by Liebenberg.
Ooh, the coach there, Framesby, getting animated here again in the corner.
Very passionate and
can understand him being slightly upset there. If that pass had gone to hand, it was definitely on there for Framesby.
Comfort once again the go-to man, Basson, getting it through the hands, and this is what AFFIES are good at. AFFIES are always renowned for those phase after phase, backline, mixing it nicely between forward and back into play, and now we're getting some backline move. This is what they want. They want some go forward ball. Some of the boys putting their hands up. The intensity has been a bit flat, and now they're starting to pick it up again. And there we go. It's Latoya again who's prominent.
It's a great draw and pass there again.
Potgieter looking for it. It's to one of the bigger guys. I think that's JC Leroux, who's had by a quiet game by his standards, and turnover ball holding on there. Very well done by Framesby.
He did really well to break there the line, Leroux. He'll feel unfortunate that there just wasn't enough support behind him just in order for them to retain the ball.
Definitely getting under AFFIES' skin. Like I say, AFFIES renowned for putting phase to phase, phase after phase together, and being foiled here by Framesby.
Liebenberg looking for touch.
It's a monster kick, that beautiful touch finder there. His kicking out of hand has been phenomenal.
Territorially, Framesby have really been impressive this half. They've kept themselves inside AFFIES half for most of the game, and they'll be looking to capitalise on this time that they've spent there now.
Framesby, this is an important throw. Comfort trying to get it there, a little bit scrappy. The referee's given them I think it's numbers there, so he's given them a free kick. That's the big man, try scorer. Lovely running here, and that was the man who was electric in that first half. Finnis getting the ball back, and Divan van Wyk had a very steady game. The big man there, Morne Prince, getting some stability in. We've got Divan van Wyk again. He's looking for his other big ball carrier. There we go. This is what you want to see. Ruan Smith, try scorer.
They've been using their big ball carriers very well here today.
There we go. It's that man Prince again, and that's what we want to see. Prince with a lovely bollocking run there.
Strong leg drive.
AFFIES over the ball.
Tight head.
That's the replacement hooker there, number 16, Jared Hall. He's been lively since he's been on. Divan van Wyk is getting that ball again, nicely through the hands. Liebenberg is under pressure. He's a big lad for a number 10. He manages to get good field position every time, or at least present the ball nicely. It's the big man, number 4. He's been hammered to ground there. Referee's giving them a penalty, not rolling away. That's Frans Landman, number 4.
Looking at the field position here, I think Liebenberg may definitely back himself to possibly go for the 3 points here and put themselves ahead.
All the plays been taken place in AFFIES' half. This will be worrying for their coaching staff. You can see in the distance there, coaching staff behind the kicker of Framesby. Not happy with the play of the AFFIES at the moment.
Liebenberg just taking a while to compose himself there. May have taken a knock, but he's been incredible in contact today. Really had some strong carries, and he'll be looking to now steady himself and hopefully get this one over to give them the 3 points and put them ahead in this game for the first time.
He's definitely been the standout performer of Framesby. Is Jean-Ray Liebenberg. Just to give you some of his stats, he's 1.78 meters tall. He weighs 80 kilograms.
He really is a big lad. A lot of these under 16s are big lads. If size was a determinant of being their senior, a lot of them would be mine. Looking at how big these boys are.
There we go, and Framesby, for the first time in this match, have taken the lead thanks to Jean-Ray Liebenberg's penalty there. He looks a little bit hurt. He's strapped up nice and psychedelic on his left leg there. Let's hope he can retain. Let's hope they can retain him on the field. He's a vital one at pivot. He's been incredibly influential in this match.
Oof,
Wonderful
great
gather
take
there, as usual, not shying away. Tian Smith.
Just lost his footing there, unfortunately.
That's Ruan Dupree.
Retained the ball.
This is Liebenberg. Getting a bit of hang time on it. Let's see how good the chase is. Like, Affie's going to opt to run it. This is Basson. He's got that educated foot.
He's found De Ridder there in the back. De Ridder, great take. Liebenberg. Oh, has he found some space there?
He has indeed. He's turned him. Let's see what the bounce does. He's been given an awful bounce there. Oh, this is terrible. And hack through there. Is this going to be done? No. Affie's managed to just get it over the dead ball line. What a wonderful piece of work there by Tian Smith. And that's the tenacity that this Framesby side has shown all game. Never give up. They're having a little chat. I think it's about the ball going over the dead ball line. It looked all legal to me. I don't think it was done intentionally by the AFFIES player.
Again, Rowan, the name that's been on our lips all morning, Liebenberg. Fantastic kick, turning the fullback there and really putting AFFIES under a lot of pressure.
There we go. Got the drop out to AFFIES. I'm not sure what the consultation was for, but Basson getting some distance. AFFIES a little slow to run back at them. Beautiful running there. He's full of running.
De Ridder had his hands free there. Good to see him always looking for the offload.
Referee has said there's a small infringement there, and it looks like what is it, a knock on? No, a little bit of obstruction, says the referee. Seems like he's communicating well with the players. Don't think anyone's been unhappy with the refereeing so far. I think very steady there by the representative from the Golden Lions Rugby Union Referees Association. Try and say that 3 times fast.
Definitely a tongue twister there. Fantastic, Ro. You did impressively on that first go.
We've got Potgieter here and this AFFIES side. If Framesby think that they've ahead and that they have the ascendancy in this game, I would not rest on my laurels here. You've got an AFFIES side that is full of potent runners. They're a little bit flat at the moment, but you do know that we saw it the other night. AFFIES were behind against, if I'm not mistaken, it was Boland Landbou, and Boland Landbou were phenomenal in that game. And within the last 2 minutes of the game, AFFIES came back and strike back with 2 late tries, just showing the strike force that they have. They've, as most AFFIES sides, they speak about AFFIES guts, and it was prevalent in that game. And let's see if it can be. Oh, unfortunately, ref says it's thrown underneath the hooker's feet.
So they'll be looking to go for the quick tap here and get themselves some good go forward ball. But yeah, 9 minutes is a lot of time in rugby. Been some fantastic comebacks over the years. So let's see if AFFIES can put themselves on that list again in this tournament.
Great run there by Ruan Smith, going through the hands here. This forward pack doing well. Number 7, Ruan Dupree there for Framesby, getting them over the advantage line.
Stolen illegally, so
in that part of the ground, in terms of real estate, this is certainly in Jean-Ray Liebenberg's range, and without any hesitation, let's go for the poles. Still walking a little gingerly, but
Framesby doing really well to get themselves a great kicking position, and Liebenberg will be looking to take another 3 points and put themselves in an almost comfortable position.
And Andile, if I just analyse that last move there, it was, stemmed from such small little errors, throwing the ball underneath the hooker's feet and bang, penalty down, and probably going to be another 3 points adrift after this, judging by Liebenberg's kicking thus far.
If it does go to 16-12 though, it's still only a 4-point margin, so AFFIES will be backing themselves to possibly get themselves, as we said, into Framesby's 22 for the first time, and spend some time here and hopefully get themselves a 5-pointer, which will get themselves right back into the game. So
against a side like AFFIES, when there are points on offer, take them.
Crowd's gone silent as we wait for the kick. Takes a step back.
Straight through the middle. Beautiful kick there, and extends the lead, 16 points to 12. Andile, we into the last 5, 6, 7 minutes of this game, so I think the crowd here to our right are a little shell-shocked. I don't think anyone expected the mighty AFFIES to be trailing Framesby, but like I say, this is when you must beware of AFFIES. They're a much better side than the scoreline suggests at the moment, taking nothing away from Framesby.
Knocked backwards, but they've been able to hold on to the ball there, AFFIES, and got themselves in Framesby's half. So let's see if they can capitalise on this field position. Great leg drive there by the forwards. Got some quick ball here by AFFIES, looking to go back. They've got numbers on the outside. Fantastic running by the winger.
Lovely handle, staying on his feet and bundled into touch there.
Unfortunate not to stay in touch, but AFFIES doing really well. Some quick ball, making sure they had numbers on the outside, and fantastic running.
Just as you see to the left of your picture there, one of the key players there, Liebenberg, who was responsible for getting Jordan over the touch. He's not looking great. You can see he's been
getting some motivation from his teammates there, but he really does look like he's struggling.
Looks like old De Ridder is the motivator. And
that's Finis again. Great stepping.
Referee has penalised AFFIES being a little over eager there and getting over that offside line. 16 points to 12 in favour of Framesby. 25 minutes. We're into the last 5 minutes of this game.
It's not in your picture right now, but Liebenberg is just getting some attention there in front of the sticks. His coach is giving him a bit of motivation as well. He really is a key player, and it'll be important to keep him on the dying minutes of the game for Framesby to hold on to this lead. So hopefully we won't be losing him now.
He's been very, very steady, very impressive. Has Liebenberg
coming into your picture now.
Jeez, you could see some of the AFFIES parents getting very annoyed there with and letting it bounce, unfortunately.
Framesby, they're really, really happy there with the kick and the field position they've got. It's all about momentum in this game as well, Ro. And I think when this first half started, we saw Framesby come into it and get points early on, and they've really taken that confidence and carried it through into what now is the dying moments of the game.
Absolutely, 100% right, Andela. Beautiful take there. Unfortunately, not straight. Is this what AFFIES have been waiting for? I know they inside their own territory, and it's only a free kick, so
looks like they may just be backing themselves for the line out again. Yeah, AFFIES line out been very strong today, so
yeah, I think it's a. I would think, why not take the quick tap? You know, you've got time against you here. I know it's their go-to ball, comfort there, but they've won it successfully, and that looks like Detoy again. Is he leading from the front? He is indeed. Great look. This is a fantastic run by him. He's worked hard all day. He's certainly put his hand up. And hopefully that's the catalyst.
Great angled run there. Fantastic run there by the AFFIES.
That looks like JC LaRue getting over the advantage line. They're looking for some ball. They're edging. They're now in the territory of Framesby. They're playing the game
wide.
Playing the game in the right territory, are they?
Framesby looked like they had a good counteract there, but AFFIES retaining the ball.
Beautiful awareness there of the AFFIES player, seeing that the ball is ahead of him, let it go to his player next to him. This is beautiful running here. It looks like one of the tight men there. It could be Bluchnout or Pretorius.
AFFIES doing really well with some great quick ball, but it seems like may have been turned over there by Framesby.
No, it's a knock by Framesby, and AFFIES still retain possession. They're well inside the half. They're still outside the quarter. They're halfway between the quarter and the halfway line of Framesby. This is an amazing platform. You got to feel, I wouldn't say it's last roll of the dice, but if AFFIES strike here, they need 5 points. If they get 5 points, it gives them a 1 point lead. It'll be 17-16, but as it now remains, it's still 16-12.
They've been struggling a bit with their scrum today, but they'll be hoping that they can hold on to this one. The outside backs have been looking very exciting this morning, and they'll be looking to possibly cut between Finis and Liebenberg if they've noticed Liebenberg's niggle a little bit, and hopefully cut the line over there.
It's interesting they've actually moved Liebenberg into this inside centre position here, maybe just to protect him a little there at first receiver. No, he's got to take contact again. That's JC LaRue running hard at him, and the referee goes penalty. And Andile, with time limited, do you take the kick and then you've got a 1 point deficit, or do you go for the kill immediately? It's a tough decision, yeah.
With the time we've got left, Ro, a minute and a half, I would definitely back them to go for the corner. They've had a very, very strong line out today, and that's exactly what they've done.
Fantastic kick there.
On the 5 metre, it really is tense moments now for Framesby. But one of the things we've spoken a lot about Framesby today is defence. Their defence has been strong, so they'll be hoping to really hold on to that here in the dying moments.
Well, here we go. This is the AFFIES onslaught that we're speaking about. They're getting their structures right. Referees already got them there for sacking. It wasn't legally done so. So they got another penalty accruing.
Great angled run there.
Absolute great defensive lines. And I think there's an overlap here. There's a huge overlap here on the near side.
If they can just get the ball out wide, and the ref has gone back for that penalty. Will they take a quick tap? Will they look to set up the structure again? Going for the line again.
This is where you're going to have complete concentration. We've seen it before when good sides, the lineouts are working well. They didn't even give me time to complete the sentence. They threw it in so quickly. AFFIES confident here, and their body position looks amazing. This is try, and that's their game. They've just snuck the game, I would think. They've scored their try. They've, once again, as they've done before, never ever write off an AFFIES team. Doesn't matter what part of the age group level it is. They just have that. And there, as you can hear, the hooter goes, and AFFIES sneak through here, 17 points to 16 with a kick to come.
And AFFIES with a great comeback there in what we could call AFFIES time, I guess. Dying moments of the game, you wouldn't expect them to possibly make a comeback, or any team to make a comeback, but this isn't just any team. This is AFFIES that we're talking about here, and they showed great composure to stick to their guns, stick to the line-out that's been working for them all day, and put them over in the corner.
This AFFIES side is just, it's sensational how they always manage to be there and thereabout, and I don't want to take anything away from Framesby. Really, kudos to Framesby. They've been a joy to watch. Their grit and determination has been fantastic. You can see their heads are hanging, but no need to hang your heads, boys. This was a great fight that you guys had. Kick to come. Looks like he's pushed it a little bit, and that's the end of the game. 17 points to 16. AFFIES win this, and we got a replay of that last try. Lovely. You can see the set piece is great. The attempt sack is there. It looks like the big man Ruan Smith is hanging on for dear life to bring that down. They go over him, and try time there.
As you said, Rotha, I think Framesby can really hold their heads up high. They've given us an incredible game of rugby here today. And this is a fantastic start to day 3 of the tournament. If this is how it starts, we're really looking forward for the games going forward.
Thank you very much for joining me in the commentary box, Andile. I think you got another game or 3 that are coming up. We'll just see. I think there's... I'm just trying to see who's next up. There we go, ladies and gents. If you didn't hear, we're just having a little change in the commentary here. We've actually very fortunate enough to have ex-Springbok Andre Strauss, who captained the Sharks for many games, and also went to play for Glasgow in the twilight of his career. So him being an old grey college pupil will entertain us with his commentary. And then we have the wonderful voice of Justin Middleton, who will grace us again. I know a few people were unhappy on day 2 that he wasn't available, but you guys are in good hands. I'm sure you'll enjoy Justin's, not only his voice, but his insight, which is always a joy to listen to. So there we go. We'll resume commentary shortly.
Good man, same here. How's it?
This is Andile.
Andrew, nice to meet you.
Cool, man.
Jeez, how'd that go? Oh, you qualified now as a commentator.
I'll tell you what, you made me feel so comfortable on Saturday for my first night.
I felt fantastic there as well.
You guys are great. You guys are here from some combats. Have a seat, Alex. I think soon this game's going to start. Did you guys listen, sir?
Yeah, I don't know if you want to, if we just want to share.
I've got the down also.
I don't know if the formation is going to... Well, you've done
I followed exactly the
this
same
is off
formation.
Tony Johnson from New Zealand's format. So,
Is it?
yeah.
Just leave it on the mic so that you can have a chat. If you sit. Yeah, then they can't, they can hear us every time.
Which one do you want to take? Yeah.
Your
Friends with his dad on shoulder.
Oh, sure. Old girl's using mine, isn't she? Yeah.
Tony Marisa. Yeah. She was, when we got married, she was very influential at arranging our wedding itself.
Is it?
Yeah, so we've known her for years.
Okay. I was best man at Charles' wedding. His first one. He's in London now. He's in London now. He's back that side working for the same country. Yeah. Engaged to England.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
Cheers. Enjoy. Okay.
Just one thing, you did play for Edinburgh.
Yeah.
Wasn't Glasgow? No. Just check. No. Just checking in case you never know something pops up, and it's quite grey, eh? Just call me. Just Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, to Paarl Gim. It's Grey College taking on MENLOPARK. Grey College last year were ranked second in under 15, and they're taking on MENLOPARK, who are ranked fourth in under 15, so it's going to be a great encounter. I'm lucky enough to be joined by Andries Strauss, who was a great ambassador for Grey College. Andries.
Yes, Jason, thank you. It's great to be here and looking forward to an exciting match out here today. Grey played some good rugby on Monday evening and hoping to see some more of that. And a couple of these MENLOPARK boys look like some decent units.
It looks like Courtries was almost underneath that, but it's taken by the scrum off, Grundling. It looks like they've had a change at file from the first game, MENLOPARK. This is Arthur Reynolds sending it to the big man Oosthuizen, and Jas van Sail, and the wing is Michael Schoeman, and they've carried him into touch. So a good initial attacking platform there.
Good intent showed by MENLOPARK from the outset, and used some good skill to get the ball to the width of the field, and it looks like we're going to have an exciting match of rugby. Grey College opting for a short line out, and the son of Andre Hugo Venter, feeding the ball into the line out now.
So can Venter find his line-out jumper? He does so very well. And they're looking to good offload there, straight through the middle.
That's Hendrik Wessels with a great carry through the middle, and Grey College getting on the front foot.
They go right quickly here, they might have a chance. It's Wessels again.
Wessels showing some good skill in the offload and the tackle, and MENLOPARK showing good line speed with opportunity on the edge, and unfortunate knock-on
Just the
by
cop up
Andre
there.
Hugo. Good defence from the outside by MENLOPARK there, Justin.
Very good defence from MENLOPARK. They'll certainly be up for it. They had a shaky start in their first game of the festival, and then they managed to do well, get a good victory yesterday. And Grey College are obviously unbeaten this season with 4 out of 4. And it's a... What do you think Menlo Park are going to do here, Andries?
I think Menlo Park would look to set a foundation from which to kick off, to get the ball into the Grey College half and relieve some pressure. I must say in the previous game the scrum was one of the areas Grey struggled in, and they'd like to put some pressure on Menlo Park here to fix those woes. Good solid scrum by Menlo Park.
They're going to go blind here. He has a chance for Nzuku. He's got pace, this boy. Just up towards the 10-metre line. Penalty. So Menlo Park here will have a chance to get deep into Grey's half, and they're definitely up for it, Andries.
Yes, they look very motivated for this match, and rightly they should be. It's going to be an epic encounter between the two teams. Number 4 in the country and number 2 in the country. We can expect some great rugby here.
I tell you what as well, I mentioned earlier that Menlo Park were upset in the first game against Oakdale, and I think that's really just put them into place to wake up for this game against Grey. They did, as I mentioned on Monday, they put in a good performance against Framesby, winning 40-24. So I think they're really awake, and they're going to give Grey a big contest. Yeah.
Another infringement by Grey College in the line, just pulling the man down. Not allowed, and 2 back-to-back penalties, allowing Menlo Park to relieve some pressure here and get right back into the Grey College half and get an exciting opportunity to attack from.
Indeed, and Arthur Reynolds, he knew exactly what he was going to do there when the penalty was called. He went straight up to go get the ball to kick for touch. And now Menlo Park have a line out just outside Grey's 22. And can Kotries find his line out jumper? It's scrappy. And it's play on. So Granding is at the base, but it's been lost. So Grey have a get out of jail card here if they can retain the ball. And Van Straten will look to clear. And it's been charged down. Danger. Granling. Van Wyk. Oosthuizen, and this guy's a big boy, 88 kilograms. But they've taken him to ground, and it's penalty advantage there. Arthur Reynolds, he's got a step. Look at this boy go. He can do anything. Granling goes left. Kotries. And that's the captain, Loan Potgieter. Granling. And here's the big man, Luan Pena. Good ball, yeah. Kotries, the hooker. Arthur Reynolds, he's nippy again. He could go all the way, yeah. That is unfortunate, Andries. That was enterprising rugby. But Grey on the counter attack.
And this is where Grey is very dangerous, from counter attack, turnover ball, and
your best schoolman there.
Great chase by Menlo Park to stop Hubert Schoon from a try and pushed into touch.
But what a great start to the game, Andries.
Very good start to the game, Justin. Menlo Park showed some great experience in their players, keeping the ball through a couple of phases, created a lot of pressure, and great defence being tested in the first couple of minutes in this match.
Also, if you think of it, this is probably Grey's toughest game so far of the year. They beat AFFIES, they beat Paarl Gim 22-3 and then also beat Middelburg. And they haven't really been tested, but I think that Menlo Park are really going to strive to really upset Grey here today.
Yes, Justin. Obviously, other teams go out to beat Grey College because they are often rated in the top schools in the country, and they'd be up for this match. And judging from the opening exchanges of this match, we should have a very tightly fought contest here. Another put into the lineup by Enrique Courtiers.
He's been everywhere in the last 2 games as well, this hooker. He looks like he's got a good future ahead of him. That's a good line out taken by Van Wyk as Menlo Park, and they look to get it quickly out. Granling, that's good hands there from the captain, Potgieter, leading by example. And Menlo Park are looking good, and it's a penalty.
Another penalty against Grey College, and just a mark of the pressure put on Grey by Menlo Park in these opening exchanges, and they're getting duly rewarded for it.
I must say I'm really enjoying these opening 5 minutes so far. Reynolds, it's a promising kick, not making any mistake and finding touch first.
Menlo Park asking a lot of questions of the Grey defence in this first 5 minutes, and it'll be interesting to see if they can hold this up and maybe turn around the momentum as the game goes on.
Cotrice and Menlo Park do well to get that ball. They almost lost it, and Granling's at the base, flinging it out to Wessels, back on the left to the number 7. That's Delano Opperman. And Menlo Park in the 22 now. Granling goes blind. Arthur Reynolds, this boy's exciting. What an offload! This could be almost a finish. What an offload again. But unfortunately, it just missed the hand, and Grey a little bit luckier in the early exchanges, because Menlo Park have had 1 or 2 try-scoring opportunities if the ball managed to find hand there, Andres.
Yes, very good offload there from the fly-off, and creating a lot of opportunities in these early exchanges, and Grey can find themselves lucky. Hopefully they can secure this line out and relieve some pressure.
There's the big boy, Jan Hendrik Wessels, 114 kilograms of pure beef, and Grey have the penalty, so they have an opportunity here to just clear their lines and get line out ball.
Yes, ideally they'd want to slow this down a little, just regroup and get their noses into this match. It's been all Menlo Park from the outset, and Grey be looking to do some attacking of themselves.
I'm sure, Andres, that this game might take you back a few years. You may be feeling like you wish you could play an encounter like this again.
Definitely, I'll tell you what, it's so long ago I can't really remember what it was like, but having a look at these boys just expressing themselves on the field just brings back some fond memories, and it's something that you hold on to for quite some time.
Special times.
The line-out has been an area Grey's been struggling this week, and another line-out goes astray, and the referee calls them back for what seems to have been a knock-on by Menlo Park.
I'll tell you what, so Grey haven't really had the ball in hand yet, their backline, but they've got some star players. Ian Small-Smith, he reminds me a bit like a young James O'Connor, and Marcel Miller on the left wing, 95 kilograms for a winger. He is one unit.
He is, Justin. He's a massive boy, and that's an unforced error by Grey, and they'd be disappointed with that. As you said, rightly said, some exciting backline players in the Grey side, and they'd want to get their hands on the ball sooner rather than later. You mentioned Ian Small-Smith being an exciting player. I like the look of Rian Brits and Leslie Buerta also. They showed some good running skill and good distribution abilities in the previous match.
So, Arthur Reynolds looks like he's going to have a shot at goal, yeah? And he didn't start in the first game, Arthur Reynolds, and then he got his chance in the second game, and he had an absolute stormer. And one might think that he might just be the catalyst here that could maybe upset Grey, even though there's a long time to go, but he's had a few sniping breaks.
He's had a massive impact on this match from the outset and showed some really good offloading skills, and he does look like an exciting young prospect. Not the strike he'd be looking for his first kick, is that, Justin?
Yeah, maybe a bit of nerves. It is against Grey, the second place team last year in under 15. But I'm sure he'll make up for it, Andres.
Showed a lot of talent in the opening exchanges, and Bram van Straten here looking to get the ball into the Menlo Park half.
And here's Enrique Stefan, and he's flung it up to the scrum off. And here's Reynolds back in the action again. He almost seems to beat a few defenders every single time he gets the ball. And it's a turnover. They got numbers on the right. Did they go forward?
Offload.
And here's Skuman. It's actually Rion Brits.
Great College getting an opportunity to attack for the first time in this match and trying to build some momentum through the middle here as Great College.
They got a lot of numbers on the left here, Andres.
Here's Bram van Straten opting to go the other end to their captain Ian Small-Smith, who's a dangerous runner also.
Oh, that was brilliant.
Great ball out to the edge.
Good switch there to keep playing field, but unfortunately after the switch it was carried back into touch.
Again, great defence show by Menlo, and they're definitely up for this match. They've shut down Grey every time they've had the opportunity to attack.
So Cotrice is going to have to find his number here. just to relieve the pressure. And that's stolen from Gray. It's gone backwards. So it's play on. Golden opportunity here for Gray. So swinging out, good line from Small Smith. What an offload.
High tackle by Menlo Park and the ref playing advantage. And that's penalty Grey College with their first opportunity to put some points on the board.
Decision time, Andres. What would you do in this position?
I think in a tight match like this, I think they've just made the right decision. Opt for the 3 points. Brom from Stratton, if he kicks anything like his old man, that's 3 points on the board already. And they can settle this down and get into the game.
Big expectation on Bram van Straten. His dad did score 221 points for the Springboks.
And hardly ever missed a kick, I might add.
I agree, and I have fond memories. I was about 10 or 11 when I used to watch his father play. And he was actually a big unit as well, Bram. Well, at least compared to my size when I was 10 or 11 years old.
Looks like Brom Jr. has got a decent body on him also. Big young fella, weighing in at 91 kgs if I'm correct.
And 1.84 meters, so not short either.
I tell you what, I was that size in my 3rd year at varsity.
I think I was only about 60 kilos. Van Straten. First blood, Gray.
That's a good kick by Bram van Straten, a good strike on the ball, and he'd be happy with that. Struggled a little with his kicking on Monday evening, and he'd be happy to open the scoreboard.
So I would say in the first game, when Gray did play Paarl, they didn't have much of the ball, but they managed to score 22 points. So Gray don't need a lot of ball to win the game, because when they do have the ball, they score points. Arthur Reynolds, that's a deep kick. Very difficult there for Gray, and it's a turnover. Menlo Park have it back in Gray's 22. And that is very fortunate. Doesn't the touch judge have his flag up?
Yeah, forced into touch by Grey College, and they'd count themselves lucky to get out of that. But again, Grey has been struggling with their lineouts for the first couple of matches, and Andre Hirufento would be wanting to find his jumpers early on in this match to set a platform for these boys to play from. You mentioned earlier that Grey scored a lot of points with not that much possession.
It's a turnover.
A turnover.
Van der Bajol. What a steal. So, Menlo Park in the red zone in Grey's 22, and look at the big man. De Schmidt, 97 kilos. They bring him to ground. Granling, Coutres, up the middle. Granling, they go right. Arthur Reynolds. That looked like it went back, and here's Van Sale. Granling. And there's the big man, Paul Yun, 102 kilos.
Another turnover by Grey College and some relief. A decent kick there by Tian Jonker, but the ref brings him back for the scrum 5 meters from the Grey try line.
Normally a team only has 1 or 2 get out of jail cards, but I think Grey's used about 3. They've been very, very fortunate, because Menlo Park have had about 3 opportunities to get over the whitewash in the opening 13 minutes.
They have put Grey under some pressure in the first couple of minutes. Justin, Grey have done well to keep them out, but you can't see them doing this for another 40 minutes in this match. They'd have to find a way to get their hands on the ball and play some rugby on the opposite side of the field.
And they say a little bit like New Zealand or England, if they have 30% of the ball, they'll score 3 tries.
It's because they score most of their tries from turnover. They do send a lot of players into the defensive ruck to disrupt their attacking ball, and they've managed to get some turnovers from that. And that's penalty Grey College from that scrum.
So Van Straten will look to find touch. He looks a lot like his dad as well.
You can see that his dad spent some time with him, because his kicking style seems to be perfect, and he does get a good strike on it.
Almost exactly like Bram, his dad.
Now, Andre Hirufento, son of Andre Fento, who's also here this week, would want to find his jumpers. This is the 3rd line out of the match for them, and they'd want to settle that down right off the back. And that's just in a complete shambles. Obviously the pressures that Menlo Park has put on Grey College line-out time is shown there, and not sure where to go for that ball. And another good carry by Henri Kurt Cotiers.
He's a great player. He's really given his all this festival. Yes, Arthur Reynolds again with the step. This boy is a magician. Penalty. Do you even the scores here? Andreessen go for goal. He missed his first kick, but
I think this is a much easier kick, Justin, and opting for the touch, obviously feeling that they've got the upper hand and the momentum is on their side, and they're looking to just consolidate from that and hopefully get a 7-pointer as opposed to 3.
I really think they want to give Gray a bit of a fright and get the first try and really just dig in there.
I must say this Reynolds looks like a great young player. He does back himself on the attack. Good step, and I'd just like to see him distribute the ball a bit more often. Great opportunity for Menlo Park here, and the line-out is secured. And
that's actually Opperman, sorry, and they've driven him back, so that's good defense from Gray. Kranling, the hooker again, great hands to the captain, Potgieter. So Menlo Park about 7 meters out, and that's... Oh.
And here's trouble. Grey College has just been warned by the referee, and that's a yellow card for repeated infringement, and that comes off the back of the pressure being put on Grey College by this Menlo pack of forwards.
Great pressure shown from Menlo Park. And it's going to be interesting to see what are they going to go for a tap and go here? We've seen some good moves off the tap, and here's the prop forward. Can he finish? Just hold up short. Yes, Kranling at the base.
And that's a try scored
by the captain, Lohan Potgieter. He's been one of their star players, and what a start for Menlo Park. 5-3.
That's a well-deserved try by Menlo Park. They've had the ball for most of this match, and they've constantly put Grey College under some pressure, and they duly rewarded with a 5-pointer right next to the uprights, and a kick that Reynolds should kick over in his sleep. I hope I didn't just put the commentator's curse on him right there, Justin.
Exactly, but he really should get this kick over. He missed the first one, so there's an opportunity to make amends here.
There you go, Justin, and that's 7 points, and the gamble paid off for Menlo Park.
So about another 12 minutes to go in the first half, and it's been a cracking encounter. Gray mostly been on defense. Potgieter's under it.
Good kick-off by Bram van Straten, a great chase by Tian Jonker there, forcing the line out on the 22-meter line of Menlo Park, and this is an outstanding opportunity for Grey College to put some points on the board and answer that try with a try.
I agree, they need to try get Ian Small-Smith involved in the game because he always just gives that extra option. He's a tiny bloke, but he can really cause drama for defense.
That's
clean
a great
line out.
ball by Grey.
That's a bollocking run. Good power shown. Gray on the front foot.
Gray coming to the blind side, and yes, space for the big winger.
Marcel Muller
forced into touch, and great defense by Menlo Park.
Well, Menlo Park did very well to cover him there because there were about 3 or 4 players on Marcel Muller. They know he's a big boy. Potgieter. It's good play from Menlo Park. So they look to clear. Reynolds. And that's a great kick considering he was behind his own try line. Promising kick from the youngster.
Another opportunity here for Grey College, Justin. They'd want to do more with the ball than they did on the previous occasion. Get the passes out in front and keep the ball and build some phases to put Menlo Park under some pressure.
Grey just needs some momentum. They need some phases. He has Van Straten. Small-Smith. And he beats another play. That's great play from Small-Smith. Can he get the offload?
Small-Smith doing well to get to the back gap there. Now Menlo Park. Outstanding defense once again, Justin, turning that ball over at ruck time.
They're really fronting up there. Big team as well, Menlo Park. If you just look at their weights, they got a lot of boys. They got 4 players over 100 kgs. So they definitely in that department with weights. It's actually frightening in a sense at under 16 level. They got some big players.
That again was just an example of what Grey can do if they get the ball into the hands of their exciting backline players. But Menlo Park have done exceptionally well to restrict the ball that Grey's been able to play with.
So Couturiers, can he find his line-out jumper? He does. Van der Bajol. Granling. Reynolds. Oosthuizen. Van Sail. Nsuku, he's got toe. And he's beat the first defender, Marcel Mother Nsuku. Enrique Stefan going blind there. And he might be bundled into touch. Great play from Menlo Park. A little bit unlucky there, Andres.
I'll tell you what though, Justin, this Nsuku's got some toe on him. Showed a great set of legs to get on the outside there of Grey College, and it really does look like a menacing task for them to keep him on their check.
Grey on the back foot. They need a clean line out here.
Danwig Beekers, the son of Joe Beekers, who played for the Cheetahs, in control of that line out, and another line out goes astray. And Menlo Park on the attack again.
I tell you what, Putkiewicz has got some unbelievable hands. He doesn't drop anything. Reynolds, Arthur Reynolds. And this time they managed to tackle him pretty early. Granling. Viljoen, the big boy. Granling. Couturiers. Here's Arthur Reynolds, and he's smashed by Ian Small-Smith. Opperman, good hands. Suku, second touch in about 2 minutes. Granling's at the base, and it's a penalty to Grey. So somehow Grey, well, they have conceded one try, but in all the other attacks, they've just managed to get out of trouble, Andres.
They have, and they've done well to keep Menlo Park out there, considering there are only 14 men on the field at the moment. So someone had to do a bit of extra work there, and looks like one of the players has sustained an injury while competing for that ball.
I wonder who is down there. And it's never nice to see a player get injured, especially on the final day. So just a stoppage for the players to regain some of their breath.
It looks like it might be Enrico Kutsia down.
But you'll be amazed, Andres, in the first game I did on Saturday between Vanpo and AFFIES, both teams had to make about 6 changes to their starting lineup each, and at this level it's quite scary that their injuries are quite prominent.
Yes, Justin, players are getting bigger and stronger at younger ages, and the contact that they inflict on their bodies is just becoming more and more every year, and you know, it's something rugby would have to take a look at to protect the well-being of the players, especially at this young age.
Yeah, we really do need to protect our game.
Great kick there by Bram van Straten Jr., putting the ball right back onto the halfway line.
His dad will be delighted with that.
What a great week this has been, Justin. It's an outstanding place to come and watch rugby, and well organised.
I agree, Andres, and also you never know what's going to happen. Anything can happen in schoolboy rugby, and that's the beauty of it. Good line out there from Grey. Van Straten, Small-Smith. That's a great ball.
Great tackle there in the midfield by Luan Potgieter.
Penalty.
Penalty, Grey College. Justin, it does look like Grey is looking to change direction against Menlo Park today. They've done it from the first couple of attacking opportunities. I wonder if that's something they have decided to do because of the size of the pack of forwards that Menlo Park has.
I do agree. They're going to have to change their game plan, and they're showing that they can do that. But you also get the feeling that Grey can really put down the hammer, Andres, at any time.
Yes, Justin, as soon as they get some momentum from the pack of forwards and start releasing those backline players, that's something that can happen. But Menlo Park's done exceptionally well to defend this exciting backline and also to put them under pressure at ruck time.
And there, Grey have lost the line out, and here's the hooker popping up in the middle like a toaster, pop-up toaster.
Again, the line out being a problem for Grey College, and it is concerning because it's a great platform to attack from. If they don't sort that out, they're going to struggle to get themselves into this game, Justin.
I agree, and if you look at a boy like Jan Hendrik Wessels, I say boy, but he's almost like a man at 114 kilos. He can almost do everything, and if he really can find his lineouts and really get the ball, it'll really benefit Grey. They really need to work on their lineouts. So it's a scrum to Menlo Park. 5 minutes to go. Is there a twist in the last 5 minutes of the half, Andres? This is the time where you can't lose concentration, and you'll know as well.
No, it's traditionally the time of the half where points get scored the most, and if Grey College can just manage to get one score in before halfway, that would swing the momentum back in their favour. But then conversely, if Menlo Park score, that's the momentum all the way for them. Bromford Stratton decided to carry that up that straight, and a great offload to Ian Small-Smith, who's been all over the show today. Grey College looking menacing, and
penalty.
Looks
like it was offside, and they want to get things going here, but then they have a second thought, and it's going to be interesting to see if they decide to go for goal.
Yes, I think the way this game's been going and the way in which Menlo Park has been defending, you'd expect them to go for a goal, but no, they've decided to go for a quick tap, and yes, you can never curb the youngsters from playing. Great carry by Grey College.
Grey want the lead before the break, and they go blind.
Great score by Tian Wessels, and yes, the quick tap paid off. Something that we could see more of in this senior game. Great intention showed by the Grey College pack of forwards, and duly rewarded for that.
Yeah, that's a great reward for them, deciding to take it quickly and not go for goal. And as a result, Grey might go into the break in front, but there's still a few minutes to go of the first half. Well played, Grey College.
They'd be happy with that. They've not been in this match, and to lead it with 8 points to 7 and the kick to come with 3 minutes to go in this half, they'd count themselves lucky, and they could probably look at this, take it as a confidence booster and go into the second half with a bit more momentum.
And that was great hands as well from Tian Jonker there, because he almost spilt it over the line. And yeah, it was a typical ball to take, so he did really well to score that try.
Tian Jonker has been playing well this whole week, and he's also a young, exciting prospect playing for Grey College. But I must say, Justin, there's so much talent at this week, it's hard to pick anyone out from the bundle.
So Van Straten, can he get some much needed points for Grey?
Very, very deliberate in his setup. And
he's nailed it. Again. So all of a sudden, Grey are in front. And that looks like it's actually half time.
Half time being called, let's say, 2 minutes early.
Oh, it is 28 minutes. Maybe the ref's wrong, or maybe the time on our screen is wrong. But nonetheless, Grey rewarded for not going for goal and scoring a try. What a half, Andres.
That's been an outstanding half of rugby. Menlo Park can count themselves unlucky. They've been dominating in all facets of the game, and just not the scoreboard. And they'd look at capitalising on those couple of opportunities they had in the first half to maybe get the scoreboard rolling. Conversely, Grey College would be happy with that result. They've not been in this match. They've held on. They've played with 14 men for 10 minutes, and somehow they find themselves leading 10-7 at half time.
And that's what a good side does, Andres. Like I was mentioning earlier, they didn't have the ball much, but when they got it, they scored points, and that's why they're in the lead.
Very dangerous from turnover ball, and that's why they send so many players into the ruck to try and create the upset at ruck time and to release those players into space. And I must say, this Grey side seems to be a traditional Grey team, as a team that perform a lot better than what the individuals are themselves.
We're just going to take a minute break before we resume commentary. Marcel Miller, 95 kilograms.
Just in the start of the second half, and I'm sure the teams have discussed their tactics for the upcoming 30 minutes of rugby. Grey College would want to start the second half as they finished the first, and Menlo Park would be looking to consolidate and use those opportunities that they've created to some great rugby by Arthur Reynolds and Ruan Potita and the likes.
Agreed, Andres. It's going to be a cracking second half, and anything can happen as Reynolds, and that's a kick just outside the 22, and ball taken from Craig. Great offload to keep the ball in play, and then equally great defense from Menlo Park, Andres.
Yeah, great take by Grey College in the offload on the inside by what looked like Dundiff Beerkus, and unfortunately Tianyonka pushed into the touch there. And then, yeah, the first line out of the second half, an opportunity here for Menlo Park to get some points on the board.
Disappointing line out there, and Grey have it back.
Dion LaRue with a strong carry up the middle and great defence by Arthur Reynolds.
Van Straten. Small Smith. Oh, that's great play from Ian Small Smith.
Very, very strong for a young guy, and great skill does Ian Small Smith have. Great College.
Cough behind there. Oh, the ref seems to want to play advantage here, and Menlo Park have it back. Arthur Reynolds, he can kick too. That's a great kick.
Great kick by Menlo Park, and vision shown to see the space in behind and just to kick the ball there. It's not always necessary to run the ball into space, but sometimes if the space is there, you can kick it into it, and that's a great example. And Great College has been under pressure at lineouts this whole game, and Menlo Park will be looking to turn this over and have another go at them.
Grey really need to get this line out right. They've been struggling, but this time no problem. And here's the big man, crashing it up the middle.
Jan-Henrik Wessels being opted to use as a carrier as opposed to a line-out jumper. Good kick by Bram van Straten.
But Nsuku could have a go. Stefan, that's a weird sort of a kick.
Oh,
and
that
was that taken in the air? This could be tickets.
Unfortunate situation for Menlo Park. There's no malice shown in it, but the play in the air has all the rights, and I think he's in trouble.
And especially in this age in the game, you'd count that he was pretty lucky there, because almost any player taken out in the air is already almost looking at a yellow card, Andres.
Yes, Justin, I think the referee handled that quite well. There was no malice intended, and I think a penalty is a good punishment for that infringement. Another good kick by Bram van Straten into the corner, and Grey College with an opportunity to get into this Menlo Park side early in the second half, and some changes by Grey College early on. Change of scrum half for Grey College. David Kurtz coming onto the field, and another one at lock.
David Kurtz is very good against Paarl Gim in the opening game. Set up a beautiful try for Marcel Miller. And Gray need to get this line out right. Stolen like a thief in the night. Here's Reynolds. Sends it downtown. And Brits could have a go here. He decides to put a Gary Owen up into the air. It's all over the place. Oh, and here's a chance. Great hands.
Jan Hendrik Wessels with great hands and forcing the offload. And
Bit
this
of
is
a-
where Grey College is dangerous from. Offload out the back and Grey College into space. Another kick in behind and a great chase. And unfortunately couldn't get collected by Ian Small-Smith. It's just a sign of the respect Grey College has for Menlo Park. In the past they would have opted to keep the ball in hand and have a go, but they've opted to kick twice, and this is just an indication of how strong the Menlo Park defence has been today. Again, Justin Gray showing that they're quite dangerous from turnover ball and the broken play. And as a Menlo Park side, you'd want to keep it tight and structured to prevent Gray from really unleashing those exciting players.
And here's Arthur Reynolds onto the right foot, and this is a promising kick, unlucky not to find touch. Hubert Schoolman, here's Rion Brits, sums up almost an overlap there, back to Brits. It's gone to ground, so play advantage, play on, Bram van Straten.
Danwig Beckers into the midfield, good competing at the ruck by Menlo Park, and that's been turned over.
That's a great steal, stolen goods, they come left, they got numbers. Here's Arthur Reynolds, and this is a great run from the left winger.
Great defence by Grey College, and another turnover at ruck time.
Could be stolen again from the captain, Loan Potgieter. What a champion. Chip and go. Usays a bit unlucky there. It's play on. 1 meter out. Menlo Park called an opportunity. Now can they deliver? That's phenomenal defense from
Menlo
Gray.
Park is starting to slow that down at ruck time, and Grey College doing well to get bodies behind the ball and force them backwards into the hands of Reynolds.
And Suku is shouting for it, but he does well. That's not actually Nsuku, it's the replacement.
Great defence by Grey College on the
Potgieter!
Potgieter with a great run.
Granling, here's the hooker, Cotrice, hands. Oosthuizen, good offload, here's Cotrice again, here's a chance for Michael Schoolman. No, it's 20.
Great defence by Grey College in the corner here.
So Gray under pressure, Andres.
Yes, very much so. Menlo Park again creating an opportunity and did not capitalise from that. And Grey College being under pressure again as in the first half. And again, line-out ball, Grey College struggling all day. Hopefully Andre Hifu Fencer can find his jumpers.
Look how determined Menlo Park look. Look at the faces of the players. They want to steal this ball. Hendrik Wessels does well. That's a good run. Relieving some pressure. Van Straten goes left.
Oh, that's Grey College into space, and exciting rugby from their own try line.
Oh, and that's great defense on Marcel Miller, the big man. 95 kilos, and they took him no problem, Andres.
Yes, again, Menlo Park showing that they've got some heart and they defend really well. Unfortunately, Marcel Miller there, ideally you'd want him to just step back inside and keep the ball alive. Grey College having breached the Menlo Park defence and got him behind their fours, that would have been a great opportunity to attack from again.
I'll tell you what, Menlo Park's hooker seems to pop up everywhere as well. He can pass, He throws in well into the lineouts and he tackles well. He looks like a great product for the future.
He does, Justin. He's had a good game out there today. He seems to just pop up everywhere. Eh? Where the ball is, whether there you'll find him.
So 20 odd minutes to go in this game and anything can happen. It's 3 points separating them, and I can tell you now, this is a game you don't want to miss out on.
Ian Smith just being treated and looks a little groggy, and he's a big part of this Grey College setup, and it'd be unfortunate if he'd had to leave the field later on today.
And he's the captain too, Andries. For a small player like that, he really steps up above his weight.
Another turnover at line of time, and Dion LaRue carrying strongly again. Bron van Straten using the ball to get to with him. Great carry there by Rian Brits, looking for the offload.
Penalty to Grey. So they did really well not to concede points, Grey.
Yeah, Gideon van Wyk, the 8 from Menlo Park, looks like a quality player. He gets around the park, carries strongly and competes at ruck time, and also a great line-out option for Menlo Park. Unfortunately, just going off his feet there while competing for the ball.
It's really a balance, when to go for the ball and when not to. It's an art, it's a science. Grey just ahead of Menlo Park's 10-metre line with the line-out. Can they deliver? Solid line-out, they're getting it right. Van Straten, they got numbers on the left. Good running by Grey. And that's a good offload as well from Marcel Miller. But Grey struggling to really gain advantage. That was a great tackle. Penalty to Menlo Park and well rewarded, Andries.
Yes, a great tackle there by Luan Potgieter on Ian Smith. A young pocket rocket he is, but again, a good tackle forcing the turnover, and Menlo Park relieving some pressure. The opening exchange of this second half has really been exciting. You know, Menlo Park again looks like they've got the upper hand, but Grey showed a lot of courage to keep them out to 7-10 in Grey's favour.
But you get the feeling as well, Andries, that when Menlo Park get their opportunities, they're going to have to capitalise, because Grey is a team that when they get one opportunity, they will score.
Yeah, definitely, Justin, and they'd count themselves unlucky because they have created lots of opportunities to score from. Grey's only had one and they've taken it, and that's also a sign of a quality side.
Reynolds goes left. There could be an overlap here. That's a great offload. Didn't find hands initially, but Menlo Park still have it. Here's the number 3, Paarl Gim, 102 kilograms of pure beef. They bring him to ground.
Good carry by the number 1, Nolan Pinar. And opportunities here on the left-hand side, and a great line. Unfortunately losing that ball forward at the inside centre, Ruan Oosthuizen. And that was again a great opportunity for Menlo Park to score some points, and unfortunately the ball did not go to hand.
I really think, Andries, that the two centres from Menlo Park, Ruan Oosthuizen and Jurgen van Zyl, they're big boys and they really hit the line at pace. And if there's one area where they could maybe get over this whitewash, is through those two players. They are big boys and they run brilliant lines.
They do run good lines, and they seem to have been well coached also. You know, they're creating a lot of problems for Grey College at the moment. And that's a tight head against Grey College, and Menlo Park with an opportunity here.
Gideon van Wyk, the captain, is Reynolds. Had to make amends there.
Turnover by Grey College, and this could be it. Grey College has been good from turnover ball all day.
Oh, they pile Vessels back.
Penalty advantage to Grey. Unfortunately, again, the Menlo Park player just going off the feet and stopping the contest at ruck time. And Bron van Straten would look to relieve the pressure from Grey here.
It's quite amazing. Jan Hendrik Vessels at 114 kilograms. He's 12 kilograms heavier than the next heaviest player on the field. And
he's still going. He's doing very well. Big unit and a big lump of meat he is.
It's going to be interesting to see where he is next year for Grey.
Another turnover from Lynott.
And yes, Potgieter, the captain again. That's a great pass. There's a chance here. Oosthuizen. What an offload to his centre partner, Van Sale. Menlo Park are hungry. They want to get over the whitewash here, and it's a penalty.
Penalty, Grey College. Really well done by what looks like it is either Rian Brits or Ubas Kuman turning over that ball. And again, those midfielders of Menlo Park finding space.
And also, I must say, Luan Potki to the number 6. He is having an absolute blinder.
You just wonder how long Grey is going to manage to keep this Menlo Park team out.
They did defend for 40 minutes against Paarl Gim. They were 19 points up, so they can defend for a long time.
Another
but this is a different pull the beast here. Offload. Here's the big man, Paarl Gim.
Penalty advantage to Menlo Park.
Big decision time here. But they want to tap and go. Or they're getting pulled back from or by Luan Potki to the captain, the talismanic leader.
It's just great to see the amount of quick taps in the schoolboy rugby, not opting for the goal.
Would you look at this? This could be a try. It is a try. Menlo Park take the lead.
And it is the hooker who scored that try. Enrique Courtiers, duly deserved for the amount of effort he's put into this match. And that's Menlo Park up 12-10 with a kick to come.
I think out of all the games that I've seen, this hooker is one of my favorite players. He just pops up everywhere, and he's got a great skill set. And just look at this move, Andries.
Yeah, opting to set up the maul from the quick tap as opposed to kicking to touch and driving from that and rewarded for it. And I must say, well done and well executed move.
I think Grey were caught napping a bit there. They didn't really look ready for it. And Reynolds has a chance to extend the lead out to 4, which would mean that Grey College would need to score a try to get in front.
Yes, ideally defending, that penalty, you would want the Grey boys to chop tackle the first player to stop them all right off the onset. But unfortunately going high and conceding the try as a result of that.
So Reynolds. That's disappointing from Reynolds.
Not his best kick either, and almost a get out of jail free card for Grey College there, only leading with 2 points to go, or 2 points with 15 minutes to go, and Grey College will want to get right back into this match.
Van Schaden wastes no time. It's an interesting kick. Menlo Park, a little bit of sleep there, but they've got it back.
Grey College again putting pressure on Menlo Park at ruck time.
Patience is the name of the game at the moment for Menlo Park. And if in doubt, kick it out.
That's a great banana kick by Reynolds to just get the ball into touch and to settle down a little bit from.
Even though he's on his goal line.
Yeah.
Against Grey College, number 2 in the country. Very confident. Good line out from Grey. So their line outs have got better as the game has gone on. And this is like a Sherman tank busting up the field here. Good platform, Andries. Menlo Park under pressure.
For the driving maul and doing really well to create some momentum and staying on their feet and pumping their legs. And this is great work with a great pack of forwards and also good defense by the 8th man.
They go blind. Dalville Kurtz.
Dalville Kurtz getting around the corner and almost finding space. Grey College on the try line of Menlo Park here. Pick and go and penalty advantage for Grey College, and they don't want to capitalise. And try score by Grey College, a great answer from what's just happened to them. Try on the opposite end of the field, and they'd be happy with that, Justin.
And is it the big man, Jan Hendrik Wessels?
I tell you what, it must be tough to stop that boy 5 metres from the try line.
I think even if he was playing at provincial level already and you had a tap and go, you wouldn't really want to tackle him. He's heavier than most players already.
No, he is. He's a good 115 kgs and fired up, as you can see right now.
Who does he remind you of, Andries?
I tell you what, who does he remind me of? Looking back, he reminds me a lot of Flippen and Madver when he was at school, now playing in France. Also a big young individual with a lot of heart, and I think he's got a bright future.
And the Grey College players, his teammates must have a lot of confidence playing behind him. And Van Straten has an important kick. And he's delivered. 17 points to 12.
And yet again, against the run of things, Grey College leads by 5 points, even though Menlo Park's been playing all the rugby. I tell you what, Bram van Straten is very, very deliberate in his setup and the way he kicks the rugby ball.
Good take by Menlo Park.
And another penalty by Grey College, not rolling away, and Menlo Park would be happy with that. Well competed in a contestable kick by the 8th man, Gideon van Wyk, and a penalty for Menlo Park in the fly to kick it straight back into the corner.
Important line out for Menlo Park.
Great
turnover
by Grey College, is just lobbing that straight back into touch. Dunleith Beck is doing exceptionally well to get the ball from the line out, and unfortunately couldn't find the hands of the replacement scrum of Delville Kurt.
And Menlo Park won't mind that. It's a good net result for them. They got the ball back with the line outs.
Getting a second bite to the cherry, are they?
And they've lost it again. Van Straten, he was under a lot of pressure there. And Menlo Park could have a go, yeah. He has the winger. Back inside of the hooker.
Again popping up all over the field with a great carry and all float out the back. A great run by the number 18. Again, Grey College under pressure.
Penalty advantage. Granling. Surely Menlo Park are going to go for the try. They're 5 points behind. The scrum half's wasting no time. They want to score. This will be a massive score for Menlo Park if they can get over the try line. Potgieter, the captain. Is he there? He's there. Luan Potgieter. The captain, the talismanic leader. What a vital score.
It's a great line by the captain, Luan Potgieter, to get over the try line there, and duly rewarded for great pressure balls throughout this match.
So this is a very important kick because it would put Menlo Park 2 points in front. And I say that very quietly because it would just take Grey another score to get back in front. This time he makes no mistake. 19 points to 17. Oh, what a great last 5 or 6 minutes we're going to have here.
It's Justin, a good kick by who is Arthur Reynolds, and Grey College would want to capitalise from this kick-off and get straight back into it. They have been quite lucky to not trail by more, but you know, they're in the game with 8 minutes to go. And
Potgieter has a beautiful set of hands. He's just so confident. Most players have let that ball gone out, and there's he again. This guy is phenomenal.
Great turnover by Grey College, an opportunity to attack from an unfortunate knock-on there by Jan Hendrik Vessels. I'll tell you what, Justin, these last 5 minutes will be very exciting. Menlo Park would want to hold on for their lives, and Grey College, as determined as they are, would not want to go out of this game on the losing end.
But let's just hope, well, I don't say hope, Menlo Park, they could suffer from underdog syndrome, who seem to almost do everything until the last 2 or 3 minutes, and then the favourites seem to score in the last few seconds of the game.
Change at hooker there for Grey College. JJ Lesolang coming onto the field in place of Andre Higefenter and straight back into the mixer.
Vital scrum. MENLOPARK have it back. And they look to clear. That's an outstanding kick. What a kick! And now Gray in their half.
That's an outstanding kick by MENLOPARK, seeing a lot of space on the far left-hand side with a low rolling kick into touch. And again, Grey College have been struggling with their line out, and they'd look to compete this ball.
It's going to be a pressure throw for the replacement hooker. He needs to deliver.
Opting for Jan Hendrik Wessels in the front of the line out, and yes, good line out boy by Grey College.
Kurtz, is that out on the full? It is. Crucial mistake.
Unforced error there by Kurtz and putting Grey College under a lot of pressure here. I really want to see them hold on to the ball and play themselves into the half of MENLOPARK, force them to make tackles and hopefully find some space.
Good line outs from MENLOPARK, doing the basics well, and they've got them all set up.
Penalty advantage for MENLOPARK.
It's a great roving maul. Grey are under pressure. And this is going to be a very, very interesting decision. Will they decide to keep the ball deep in Grey's half, or will they have a shot at goal? And it looks like they're going to kick for touch. Grey under more pressure.
Great intent shown by MENLOPARK there, keeping the ball in hand, and they've been dominating the set pieces, and they'd back themselves to push us over the try line.
Grey need to keep believing that they can turn over this ball and run the length of the field. Anything can happen.
It looks like they're planning something special here, Justin, just from what they've been saying to each other. And let's see if they've got a move going.
It's a perfect opportunity for MENLOPARK. Potgieter, the captain. Picked up from Opperman. Offloads it to the hooker again. Granling. It's Messi. And he has a chance now for Grey.
Yes, Justin, again, MENLOPARK being a great opportunity to put some points on the board and not capitalising on that. Hence only leading by 2 points with 5 minutes to go. And this is not a great opportunity, but it's an opportunity nonetheless for Grey College to get their hands on the ball and hopefully create some magic.
Do they have to run from here, Andres? What would you do?
I think not, but they've been struggling in the line out, so ideally I'd want them to keep the ball in hand and get the exciting backline players into space.
And they kick it downtown. And the fullback's taken it cleanly. He has the replacement right wing. Has a little bit of a chink. And now there's an overlap here, but that's great defense from Grey College. They really had to make that tackle because there was a two-man overlap there. The hooker again, Cortrias. Oh, what a run! Look at him go! Great run.
Showing some great toe down the midfield there, Cortrias.
This is the big boy as well. Oh, he's like a human bulldozer. Pienaar. And it's been turned. Another scrum to Grey. Unforced error.
And almost at the identical spot where they had the previous scrum from Justin. Let's hope they keep the ball in hand this time and back themselves to go the length of the field with only 3 minutes to go in this match.
It's going to be an exciting finish because Grey, they need to score to win this game now.
Just some attention being given to a player down the field on the halfway line. It looks like it could be Dion Leroux. No, it's the loose prop, Chris the vet.
So Andres, what are going through the players' minds here at Grey? Have you been in this position in a Grey jumper before?
I can't remember if I have, Justin. I'm sure that they'd be thinking of only one thing, and that's to get some points on the board. A very proud school and a lot of expectation from themselves and of them, and they'd want to get this ball behind the white line. And that's another tight hit by Menlo Park.
They go blind. There's trouble here. And yes, Gideon van Wyk, the 8th man. Granling. Oh, what an offload to Potgieter. Menlo Park threatening Enrique Stefan.
Try by Enrique Stefan, and that surely is it, Justin. 24-17 with a kick to come, and the time must be finished after this kick, and that again is a great try scored by Menlo Park after some good work.
That is just terrific play from Menlo Park, showing that they can close out a game against the 2nd best team in the country in under 15 last year. And this would be a marvellous result for them to set up the rest of their season.
Important kick here for Menlo Park. If he knocks us over, that's a game, set and match. If he doesn't, that gives Grey College opportunity, if they do go for the kick-off, to equalise this game today.
Pretty silent here, a little bit of chit-chat in the crowd. Can he put his team 9 points in front?
All concentration.
And that's the icing on the cake for Menlo Park.
That is probably his best kick of the match under extreme pressure. And that's it, Menlo Park up with 9 points and only 1 minute to go.
If our time is correct in the second half.
A good take again by Menlo Park.
And yeah, they go again. They want to score more points.
Good tackle by Ian Small-Smith and a kick.
Marcel Miller a little bit under pressure. And the big man decides to fling it. Fires it away to Small-Smith. Here's Rion Brits. Was that tackle high? There's the hooter. So Grey would look to get a consolation here. Saw a long season ahead. And they need to build. Ian Small-Smith. Now, he's got a winger on his right-hand side. He's still going.
Got the offload away before he's forced into touch.
Good attitude here from Grey. Intercept. And we come back for the penalty. Gideon van Wyk.
Ian Smith just showing what he could have done had he had his hands on the ball a bit more often in this match. Menlo Park doing exceptionally well to restrict Grey College from playing. And the result of that is Grey fighting for a consolation try at the end of this match.
Kurt. Jan Hendrik Wessels already got a try in the game.
Pulled down just short and Grey competing by Menlo Park.
And it's a try. So good fight shown back from Grey.
And that is Delvo Koorts fighting his way over the try line for the consolation score. An injury time for Grey College.
And even though it is a loss, Jannie Geldenhuys, the coach, will be happy with that because it shows no matter what the score is, they'll keep fighting Grey. And it's really been a classic game.
And Menlo Park coming out as well-deserved winners at the end of this encounter. They've played most of their rugby, Justin. They've looked like scoring more often, created a lot of opportunities, and came out as winners, and rightly so. This man's had a good day with the boot. He's hardly missed a kick.
Bram van Straten has been good, and he's got better as the festival has gone on. And his kicking's been great as well. Van Straten. Reduces the margin, but Andries, there's a long season to go. I think this might be beneficial for Grey.
Yeah, they would be disappointed with that result. They put a lot of pressure on themselves, and there's high expectations from everyone at school that they should win all their matches. But yes, sometimes a loss works really positive towards the end of the season, and they came up the way. They carried themselves around the field, but on the other end, Menlo Park has just been immense in this match. The physical encounter they've won, the fight at the breakdown, the line-outs, the scrums, the broken play, they've just been exceptional throughout this match.
And to close out, Andries, I know a lot of commentators don't like answering this question, but who was your man of the match today?
Oh, that's tough to say. I must say that the flyer from Menlo Park, Arthur Reynolds, had a great game and he kept the boys alive. But I think their captain, Luan Potgieter, he was the source of all the fire and the go forward for them today.
We're going to sign off here before the next game. It's going to be a cracker. It's Oakdale versus Kempton Park. Don't leave your seats at home.
Ladies and gents, we're back here with Oakdale versus Kempton Park. Game's just kicked off here now. We've had some really exciting rugby this morning, and I'm back here with Rowan, and we're looking forward to another great game on day 3. Game 3 of day 3, and things are looking good.
Hi there, Andile, and good to be back with you. Enthralled with the previous game, but result going Menlo's way, but we now have Kempton Park against Oakdale. Oakdale playing in the lighter of the two blues, and beautiful interplay here. And we've got number 11, the little winger, nippy winger, inside, outside. Is he going to offload? Yes, he is. Oakdale strike first. A beautiful try there by number 13, which is Creflo Witboy.
Strike while the iron is hot, and that is exactly what Oakdale have done. Fantastic start to the game for them. Incredible inside out by the winger there as well on the outside. Good to see the offload. Some fantastic enterprising rugby to start off in this game.
Gee whiz, that was fireworks within the first minute of the game. Lovely to see. There we got Witboy in shot.
We're going now for the kick for posts.
Is that number 8 or number 9? Looks like the 8th man, Hendrik Victor of Oakdale. Oh, he's hooked that properly
Sent that one away to the left of the uprights.
into the cheap seats. Well, they're not the cheap seats, those are the expensive seats. There we go, lovely replay. Beautiful offload there. I must give a mention to Keaton Bush.
Kempton Park will be looking to strike back now. There goes the kickoff.
Tron with the kickoff. Lovely gather there. That's Witboy again, straight into the action.
He's got a fantastic step there on him. Scrum half sends it out.
Lovely gather there, met with resistance there, and through the hands this is going. That's at 8
Good
again.
dummy running. It's created the gap for him. Oh, there he goes, straight through. Good offload.
Lovely work there by Hendrik Victor. Nippy service by Nico Peterson.
Oakdale looking very strong here today with some great go forward ball. A lot of momentum on their side right now as well. Oh, beats his man on the outside, looking for an offload. Does well to retain possession.
Kevin de Kock running well there. Number 12 for Oakdale. Impressive number 6 running. Sybrand van Dijk. Is baie mooi werk deur Sybrand. There's Witboy again. Lovely handoff boy to his opposite number. Is he bundled into touch? No.
Fantastic fend there by him as well.
Quick work by Peterson. Getting over the advantage line. Keeping the momentum going on Oakdale. Burrowing, but the referee says penalty, and he's looks like he wants to have a word. Doesn't look like he's digging into his pocket, which is a good thing. Speaking to the captain.
I think it's quite tough for Kempton Park at the moment. I think although they'll take the infringement, they're just trying to slow the game down a little bit. Oakdale hitting them with a lot of pressure, a lot of force, and they're just trying to keep themselves in the game here.
Yeah, Kempton Park definitely under the pump. They're 5 points to 0 down. They've got wave after wave thrown at them. Referee wants to have another chat, and it looks like that's number 10 of Brenton Tron that's been spoken to. Stern words there, but nice to see that the ref hasn't opted for the card. It's never a good contest when it's 14-15, but obviously it's when warranted, it's necessary. It says not rolling away. Looks like they got something up their sleeve, and the big man, as Justin Middleton would refer to him, he's also a human bulldozer. I think that's is it number 3, Bradley Groenewald? Let's have a look. Yes, it is. It's the tight head prop, smashing it up, getting some support, getting over the advantage line. The quick man looking for the beautiful play. Is he going to get it down? That's number 8, sterling defense by his opposite number, but unfortunately he slipped it off in a great try to Oakdale. Let's see if we can get a number. Phenomenal work done there by Hendrik Victor, who has been quite prominent in the opening exchanges of the first 5 minutes of this game, or 4.5 minutes.
Yes, Ro, that's an incredible try. I think one thing I'd love to chat about in that try was the fantastic angle and then the inside pass, opening the play and obviously opening up the whitewash at the end of the day and getting him over the chalk. Fantastic try by Oakdale.
If I'm not mistaken, it was number 2, which is Herman Otto for Oakdale. So all his friends and family and fellow pupils from Oakdale sitting there in Riversdale. If you are tuning into this live broadcast, I'm sure you'd be very impressed thus far. And let's see if the conversion's good this time. It's the same kicker that went for the first one, Hendrik Victor, who was incredibly prominent, as you see in this move here, and he slips it off there. Fantastic, great try there. Well done there to Hendrik Victor. At one point, I think he wasn't going to get it across. He was also met by number 8 from Kempton Park, Ruan van der Merwe. Very, very good resistance, but not managing to stop the layoff. Nice little sleight of hand there again by Victor. Gee whiz, he is having fun.
Oakdale really looking impressive so far. Kempton Park will be looking to try and slow the ball down, try and get themselves into the game, play it at their pace. That's what they've got to do to try and keep themselves in this contest thus far.
There's that big man again, getting over. That's Stefan Postumus. Sorry, my apologies. I said it was Bradley Groenewald earlier. It's Stefan Postumus, tight head prop for Oakdale, who was prominent.
Big hit there in the centre of the park, but it looks like the referee's given advantage there to Oakdale. May have been from an offside position. And yep, that's correct. It's a penalty now for Oakdale.
Quite right there, Andile. Poor little scrum off. Nico Peterson taking some heat there from the big boys of Kempton Park.
Very interesting again. They've gone to their 8th man for their kick for touch, but unfortunately he hasn't found it. Bounce favouring Kempton Park there, and they're on the counter. Great run on the outside, inside, outside again. What a fend! Look at him go!
House, this is House.
Incredible try.
Wonderful score there. Beautiful individual play by Lawrence House, the fullback for Kempton Park. Ideally, that's what you want. You want a team when you 12 points down to ignite something and look no further than number 15 for Kempton Park. He scored an amazing try on day one as well. Certainly a player to watch.
As well, it just goes back to the small areas there, just missing touch, and that resulting in Goos picking up the ball and doing absolutely incredible counter-attack. The inside-outside step, fantastic fend, and getting himself over the chalk. Incredible try. And Brenton Tron now will be looking to add the 2 points.
Sure, coaches Venter, Kloo and Van Aswegen will be very impressed with a fight back there.
And that's through the sticks, so 2 points have been added. It's 12-7 and we've got a pulsating game here today. We're here at Paarl Gim for the Under-16 tournament, day 3, and the rugby we've been having has just been absolutely incredible.
Yes, we've really had some very good rugby on show thus far. Just I think the previous game, Grey College were a little disappointed with the outcome and the way they played, but hats off to MENLOPARK, who really probably had their best game. And the man of the moment, Goos, ball going straight to him, and we've sung his praises and immediately lets us down.
Unfortunately there, just a slight knock, but Kempton Park will be looking to have a big scrum and recover this one, hopefully.
As Graham Vepner was commentating one of our games the other day, and he said he had a coach at varsity who said if you score, it doesn't count as a score until you regather the ball from the kickoff and get it back into the opponent's half. He had a rugby coach that told him. I think it's pretty good advice, and if he was young now, he would go, that's not a try yet, because Goos, the try scorer, knocked it on. But there we go, bollocking run here by number 8. That's Victor. He's been phenomenal so far in these opening exchanges. Quick ball by Peterson. Keeping it tight.
His numbers on the outside if Oakdale are looking to go wide. It's been stolen there. Fantastic work there by Kempton Park. They'll be looking to clear it. Oh, great step inside. Can he get support?
They're opting the more difficult route here with an exit. Exit should be easier and more clinical. Massive pressure there on Tron. Has he found touch? He has indeed.
Does well to find touch, but maybe not as far as he would have liked. But great pressure there by Oakdale as well.
Lovely gathered there by Keaton Bush. We have a 12-point game, or 12 points to 7 in favour of Oakdale against Kempton Park. We in the 10th minute. Nice enterprising rugby so far, Andile.
Yeah, it's been absolutely incredible. Oakdale playing very fast brand of rugby, running rugby, great offloads in the tackle, really keeping the game alive. It's a good line-out. Unfortunately, the bounce hasn't favoured young scrum off.
Peterson doing very well there. That's Victor, that first receiver. We've got that big fullback, Ashwin Botha, finding some great field position, but unfortunately they've been penalised there. Holding on.
Park doing well there to get in over the ball.
That looked like Jared Look of Kempton Park, and sterling work done by him there on the ground.
Tron will now be looking for touch and to get Kempton Park some great field position. He's gone for touch, and unfortunately it looks as if he's missed touch as well. And Oakdale on the counter-attack. And that's
forward
a forward
pass
by the referee, yes.
That's very unfortunate. AJ Olofsson, who gathered beautifully there, now number 5 lock. And it looked from our angle that he had some nice silky skills, but not going to get past the eagle-eye referee there. And
I think Tehran definitely got a get-out-of-jail free card there. His missed touch definitely should have put Kempton Park in a good field position, but they've got away with it, and they've got a scrum close to the halfway. Referee just feeling the scrum just wasn't steady enough, so he'll just have them reset it.
Out of sight here, let's just have a look. Is this a 7-man shove? No, I see there's a number 4 that's left the field. I'm not quite sure what that's for.
Wonder if it's an early replacement. He's looking for space, found some space. Are there any chases or big chase there by Kempton Park? Can they put the pressure necessary to turn this into good field position for themselves?
Corbin Cronje caught in possession there. He's very lucky. He's had some good support players there. That's Boerta with a monster kick there.
Oakdale doing really, really well to get themselves out of the half there.
Very well done there. Ashwin Boerta, who's relieved a hang of a lot of pressure. He's a big lad. He's 1.8 meters tall. He weighs 75 kilograms, and he has some speed to go with that package, which is always good when you got a big, strong fullback.
Also, always a deadly combination at under 16 level. It's great to see him using that size and pace well.
There you go, Kempton Park. Divan van Niekerk not putting the ball in straight, so we have a scrum in favour of Oakdale. Just to let you know, lovely day here in Paarl. It was threatening with a bit of rain this morning, but we've been blessed. It stayed away. Although we do need the rain, Andile. We are in a severe drought situation in the Western Cape, but in terms of live broadcasting, rain is the enemy.
Dams are currently at 16.6%, I saw this morning, but rugby's at 100% right now, so that's some great stuff to see. The sun's out right now, so the wet underfoot on the field has disappeared, which means you're going to have some electric running rugby here today.
Just a match up there in the front row. Neil Francis, Herman Otto, Stefan Postumus is your front row for Oakdale. On the opposing side, Kobus Besaidnout, Divan van Niekerk and Bradley Groenewald. Titanic, they're all big lads. I think on Kempton's side, both props. One weighs 108 and the other one 105, and they're 16 years old. That's phenomenal, but great breakout here. That's the outside centre. Alles managing to stay on his feet, and a little chip over, but beautifully positioned there is Keaton Bush.
Great mark called. Oakdale just trying to keep the game at their pace now, but Kempton Park doing well to also try and regulate the game at the pace that they would like to play it at. Quick tap and looking for touch.
That's number 8. He's entrusted with the kicking duties, and a wonderful touch finder there by Hendrik Victor.
Kempton Park tried to go quickly there, but referee sent him back to the spot, and they'll have a line out just on the halfway.
Well, that wasn't a penalty, so I'm not sure why they weren't allowed to take the ball quick, unless I missed something there. But it was a muck in his own half, so you don't have the put in. Anyway, so Victor unfortunately knocking it on. It's probably his first error so far in this match. Got some big guys in the back line there, and unfortunately a handling error. Referee seems like he's going to go back to an earlier infringement.
So we might go back to the first knock there. Yeah, first knock there by Oakdale, then Kempton. So we'll have a scrum here for Kempton Park. Scrum's a big feature in this game. As you said, we've got 2 props over 100 in Kempton. We've also got 2 props over 100 in Oakdale. One at 140 kilograms at under 16 level is incredible. It really is a tight battle there in the front row. It's a short arm there.
Hard work done here by Kempton Park. Keeping it tight. Looking Tian Venter, scrum off, feeding the ball there through to, it looks like Brandon Spannenberg, who has been prominent so far on all the other exchanges that we've seen.
Oakdale got numbers here on the outside if they can get the ball out wide.
This Victor's a proper ball player, loves ball in hand. He's lanky, he's fast, he kicks. Definitely a great prospect there, and no doubt will be donning the number 8 jersey in the Oakdale first 15 in under 19 side in years to come, or in possibly even next year.
Under 16 level, obviously the next step up is quite big, but hopefully the boys can, work hard with their coaching staff and retain their numbers going forward.
Speaking under correction here, but no doubt that I think CJ van der Linde or CJ Stander, the Irish international who played for Oakdale, so I think he also donned the number 8 jersey in under 16 and first 15. So big boots to fill those.
He's doing incredibly well though in terms of filling those boots. He's had a very good start to this game. Not too sure if CJ would have ever kicked for poles, but
very interesting. I'm not sure when the British and the Lions side is chosen, but I think he must be one of the front runners, and I don't think any ex-South African has ever played for the British Lions, so it'll be nice to watch. There we're going, the big men all smashing it up, and seemed like the ascendancy was with Oakdale.
Kempton Park given another opportunity just to set up the scrum again and steady themselves. Got a good front row, so they'll be hoping to give more of a shove back on this one and keep their ball.
The rest of the pack, Oakdale, we got Zach Stander, AJ Olofsson, Sabran van Dijk, Vernon Paulo and Hendrik Victor. That's besides your front row that I mentioned earlier. And same on Kempton Park, we got your lock pairing of Brandon Spannenberg, Tian van Tonder, and loose trio of Laurens ter Blanche, Jared Look and Ruan van der Merwe. Kempton Park's halfback pairing is Tian Venter and Brenton Tron. The wingers on Riek van Vieren and Richard Versaghi. Mario Nell and Michael Ellis is your centre pairing, and Lawrence Ghost, the try scorer, is at fullback.
Ball fed in by Venter.
Huge scrum there, and illegally so. Illegal scrumming there by, looked like the loose head prop, or was it the...
Kempton now looking to slow the game down a bit, look for the corner. Hopefully Tron can in fact find touch this time. And unfortunately that's another missed opportunity there for Kempton, and Oakdale on the counter attack.
Tron near gathered, Victor with a kick again, and he's going to chase them back with interest. Awful bounce there.
Oh, great gather. Kempton on the counter and bundled into touch there. Good defence there by Oakdale.
Yeah, and Dealer, that's number one rule if you are entrusted with the kicking duties and you need to get some field position on a penalty, is you have to kick that ball out. It just puts a lot of pressure straight back onto you and you lose your advantage. If that ball did go out, they'd have had a great field position, so something definitely to work on.
Yeah, unfortunately, we've seen both teams make this error here this morning, but I'm sure their coaching staff will have a chat to them in terms of just steadying themselves and making sure they find touch in the future.
What a pass there by Stefan Postumus. Beautiful torpedo pass by a big man who weighs 140. Shows that he's got hands.
Well done.
Loads
there
of
by
pressure
the
there.
winger.
And Riek van Vieren, good pressure on him, but he's done incredibly well.
Kempton Park doing well to hold on to possession there at that ruck. Fortunately, that pass going astray, but they're still on the attack here.
Well gathered by Tablanche. He's managed to keep the momentum going in that back line. Looks like Gous, if I'm not mistaken. No, it's not Gous. I can't quite see who that was that went to
And
ground.
that's a turnover ball there by Oakdale. So Oakdale back in the attack.
Bit topsy-turvy at the moment, isn't it?
This game is going from left to right incredibly quickly. Both teams just doing really, really well to keep the game alive.
Very nicely gathered there. That's number 14, Corbin Cronier. He's done some good work in the game thus far. Nicely over the advantage line. We're looking Neil Peterson. Nice feed there to number 5. Jeez, he's got a lovely little step on him here. Has AJ Olofsson.
Looks like the ref's got an advantage out for Oakdale here.
This is Buerta. Buerta's changed the play's been changed. This is a good run there, Kevin de Klerk, but unfortunately...
And that's it. The referee's going back to that spot. I think we may have a penalty for offside. Yeah, that's a penalty for offside position. Kempton going to have to work on their discipline if they want to keep themselves in this game here today, right?
Most definitely, and Victor leading from the front. Looks like the drop, score, place type character. Can do everything.
Good to see one of the kickers finally find touch and make use of their field position, put them teams into a great position.
Here we go. We've got some boisterous crowd in here to our right. Lovely take there by Olofsson at the top, and this is a great field position and immediately getting over the advantage line. Peterson with a feed. Lovely gathered there. Little inside out there by Witboy, the try scorer. He showed us what he's capable of. He's a potent finisher. And now I think Tron was offside. Let's have a look. I think he might be in a bit of danger here. Referee has no hesitation, immediately sending him off. It's never nice to see cards, you know. It is unfortunate, but rules are rules, and you know you want to keep continuity going. And if someone has spoiling tactics, they've got to sit it out. And there goes that bulldozer again, Posthumous. Peterson looking for it.
Discipline really letting Kempton Park down here. Oh, is the referee going to his pocket again? Oh no, Kempton
Straight
Park
away,
now,
number 2 in the bin.
now down to 13 men.
Gee whiz, was that number 4? I couldn't see. If it is, that's Spannenberg. It is number 4. That's now we've got 15 players of Oakdale against 13. You've got to think that there'll be points here. They've gone to Posthumous again. He's their go-to man on those runs.
Great
Peterson with
inside
the feed.
pass.
There we go. The man does it. Victor with the score. Hendrik Victor. He's kicked already. He's scored. Now we just need a drop. But I can't assume many drop goals in this type of the game, or especially now with advantage of numbers. 2 men in the bin for Kempton Park.
I mean, if it's on for him, I'd back him to go for it and get himself the perfect trio in the game. But let's just look at this try again. Great work there by the big prop. And then great angle, inside ball. Fantastic try.
You know, this lovely game that we all love so dearly. You've got Nico Peterson, who's 1.6 meters tall, and he's number 9. He picked up the ball at the back of the ruck there after the 140 kilogram man bulldozed it up. So 52 kilograms for Peterson, and his teammate is 140. So
it's almost 3 of him there.
Exactly, almost 3. You're right. But that's what the wonderful game of rugby offers everyone. Doesn't matter your size or shape, you can compete in this level. Very few sports actually have that ability. Lovely gathered there. That's looks like Olofsson. Let's have a look. Nice little offload there, and there we go. That's that man. We've got number 11, Bush. He's done nothing wrong in this match. Peterson with the feed. It's a lovely run there by Herman Otto, number 2. Been prominent all day. Peterson, nice crisp, clean service to Botha. Botha there to Victor. Watch him. Watch this man go. He's got good hands. Fortunately going to ground, but a quick
Great
pinch.
steal. Great steal there at Kempton Park.
It looked like the fullback. I'm not sure if it was number. Kempton have got to strike back here. They've got a numbers deficit. This is going to be important. That kick certainly didn't go where it should have, and he's put an immense amount of pressure there onto the. It looks like the winger, Van Vieren.
It's unfortunate for Van Vieren. He was put in quite a difficult position there. I guess he did well though to gather the ball and go into touch, and Kempton Park has some time to try and steady themselves here. Oakdale though will be looking to make their numbers count. Possibly have a big driving maul here from them.
Yeah, that little cross kick, way too diagonal. Your forwards aren't going to be pleased. It looks like Kempton Park have got out of jail. The cook's been the throw's been overcooked, and another terrible kick there by Kempton Park.
Looks like they might really be missing Tron there at the fly-off berth, and the kicks just aren't really going to plan at the moment. Oakdale now got the penalty.
Untitled, the side's putting themselves under unnecessary pressure. I think a nice and decent kick out of hand just to play the game in the right real estate, especially when it's 13 players on the park versus a full complement for Oakdale. You definitely don't want to be messing around in your danger zone.
Absolutely not. They just need to try and play the safe, play it smart, play the territory, get themselves into some good half and run down the clock until they can get themselves down to an even complement of players on the field.
Looks like the penalty's been turned around. Initially it was there. It seems like it was an illegal tackle there. And
It's a great touch finder there by Gous.
well, not the greatest kick out of hand once again. It's definitely think that they've neglected that part of their on the training paddock. They haven't brought it to the field, to the match day one.
Oh, and they've
It's
lost
that
the line out.
Victor with a lovely pass. That's getting number 6, Sabron van Dijk over the advantage line, looking for the recycle. Botha keeping them guessing. Nice little offload out of the back of the hand there. It looked like Witboy, our try scorer, going to ground, and a lovely little chip there. He's seen the space. This is a great little nudge, and he's found a very valuable ground there. Take a bow, Nico Pretorius or Nico Peterson. As I mentioned earlier, 1.6 meters and 52 kilograms, and you're going to turn a big man. He's turning chaps to the like of Caboose from Besaidenout and Bradley Groenewald from Kempton Park, 108 and 105 kilograms respectively. Shows you what a small man can do.
Dynamite does indeed come in small packages, but Kempton Park, dangerous little step, but he seems to have cleared the ball away there.
No, geez, very dangerous kick, yeah. I think it's the warning signals are definitely going off here.
Field's opened up here a little bit in terms of numbers. A lot of space for Oakdale.
Peterson with a dart himself. He's managed to keep ball there. The Witboy's picked it up. Got number 17, also a big lad there in Christian Brandt. Looking for possession. They really are putting the phases together. Are Oakdale looking good. And wow, that is true grit and determination there. That's all you want. Well done, number 2. It's Divan van Niekerk doing what the modern day hooker does. He's presenting himself as a 4th loose forward.
Doing incredibly well there for his side to take a bit of pressure off, allow them to take the kick. And unfortunately, touch has not been found again. It's really been a tough thing for both sides this game, and they may just be punished for this one, yeah.
I think they might turn this over again. Let's have a look. No, Peterson has it. He's given it there to his left winger. Ball going through the hands. Unfortunately, not the greatest pass. Got number 7 there. It's
great fend there.
Paolo doing very well there. Andile, have there been points since the 2 cards? I'm not sure there has.
There haven't been points. Oakdale have not been able to capitalise on this opportunity. Great work by Kempton to try and run down the clock. But I also think that Kempton haven't been doing themselves justice in terms of the penalties they've got in good positions. But it looks like we've got Tron back.
Yes, he's out the bin. I think they've missed his foot. Referee. And a pinch there, well done. This is very good work here by Kempton. Kempton back to 14. They're still missing one more, but look at Postumus getting in there and making his presence felt.
Tron looks like he may be dropping there. And Tron's back and he's gone for his kick. And it's been knocked forward there by Oakdale.
Absolute out of jail. It's nice to see the versatility of a fly half who can kick with both feet, but not when it's to the detriment of your team. But I guess, you know, it is under 16 rugby, it is festival rugby, so it is nice to see some versatility, and this is where you should try things.
Definitely is the age where you've got to try things, definitely give it a go, and I think he did himself a disservice by not finding touch, but he definitely got a get out of jail free card with that knock on there by Oakdale. So we've got the scrum now, and Tian Fent is about to feed. Ball's in. Ooh, big scrum by Oakdale, putting a lot of pressure there. Kempton Park, but Kempton Park do well to keep in possession.
Let's see which side this comes out. Some good work, a little bit scrappy. Al Peterson punching well above his weight there, being a little nuggety scrum half. That's infuriating when a little man like that can keep possession and keep it away from those big ball hungry Caboose, de Besaidenout, Bradley Groenewald. Of course, they lose trio on that side. Lawrence de Blanche, Jared Luc and Ruan van der Merwe. Been working very hard there. They've lost 2 men to the bin. One's back. And half-time is being called. Very topsy-turvy. I think Oakdale certainly can kick themselves that they haven't capitalised on the advantage in men that they had. They had a 2-man overlap at one point. And Kempton Park can count themselves lucky, according to me. They're still in this game. It's 19 points to 7. And there we are, blessed. Look at that Untitled. This is what attracts people to this part of the world and makes people move down to VELD, who are a sponsor contributor today to this live stream. And don't know if you've been there, but it is enticing. I think if anyone has to come down here and goes to the restaurant for some lunch, you're exposed to a magnificent lifestyle, and the homes that are there are incredibly well built. Giving them a proper puncher, aren't I?
100%, but it's, as you say, definitely a place worth visiting, and just Paarl just showing off another beautiful part of our province here that we have in the Western Cape, and just really blessed to be out here watching some fantastic rugby, some youngsters showing some really enterprising skills, got some great skill sets. We got number 8s scoring tries, kicking for posts, finding touch. It's been some incredible stuff here today.
Well, it is day 3. This is their 3rd match of the festival, and you can see some tired bodies out there, but that hasn't stopped the likes of the very impressive Hendrik Victor. He's the 8th man of Oakdale. He's 1.84 meters tall. He's 78. There we see the first try here. That was brilliant interplay there, and a lovely sleight of hand there by Keaton Bosch, offloading it to Creflo Witboy, and that is the first try. And then we've got a beautiful interplay there and a lovely slip by Victor once again, giving it to the hooker Herman Otto. And there the strike back came, and that was Lawrence Gous. Beautiful silky running there and a magnificent handoff and pace to go with it, and a wonderful strike back there. Definitely a player to watch. Superb handling skills there. Then we had the big Besaid note with a massive run, getting over the advantage line. He takes some stopping. Peterson with a quick feed, slipping it to that man who's certainly been the standout player of both sides thus far, Victor. And if I'm not mistaken, he also did the necessary and converted the kick.
Yes, he did indeed. Hendrik Victor been very impressive today. We're now at half-time. Both teams just taking some time to consolidate and chat. Kempton Park will be looking to play their own game plan here in the second half. They've had times where they've looked like a very impressive side, and I feel like they'll be wanting to impose themselves in this match a bit more in the second half.
You can see there Pine Marais, Willem Groenewald, Lucas Holshausen and Opa Maritz. That's the 4 wise men for Oakdale having a chat. I'm sure they're pleased with the first half, with the scoreline, but also they certainly could have taken advantage of the situation that we had with two yellow cards. So and there we have, looks like Chris Venter laying down the law to his boys. I think he needs to certainly have a word regarding the discipline, but he doesn't have to say anything about the true grit and determination of this team. It's been a very gutsy performance by Kempton Park for large parts of the game, played with a man or two down. So you can see this proper span gear still there. The guys are still engaging. A little bit of wind coming up now, which is the weather's played along beautifully so far, and over these 3 days.
Got one more game to go after this one as well, so hopefully the weather can stay dry for that last one. But it looks like we're about to get started with the second half. So if you haven't already, go check us out. That's School Sports Live on Twitter, and subscribe to our channel to catch some more exciting rugby coming up. Looks like Tron will be kicking off for Kempton Park, get the second half underway. Referee just making sure all his ducks are in a row. And that's the whistle, and we've got kickoff here. Second half starting between Oakdale and Kempton Park. Unfortunately, Kempton Park knocking it on there, so Oakdale got some time to get the ball out of their half, opting for some running instead, and the referee's gone back for the knock, and we will now have a scrum to Oakdale. And there's that young scrum half again. That's Nico Peterson. He's had such an impressive game.
So how's your first commentary stint? Are you having fun? Are you enjoying it, Andile?
It's been a lot of fun, really enjoying it out here today. I think I've been a little bit blown away by the size of these young men. It's quite intimidating, but we're quite safe here behind the booth and enjoying the rugby that I'm getting to watch here today, Rowan, for sure.
Fantastic. Well, thanks very much. We'll get back to that later. We've got some nice enterprising play. That's Gous. Can he get through? He's elusive. He is indeed. Beautiful offload there. That's a little chip ahead. But well gathered there. Is it Botha or is it Witboy? It looks like Witboy. He's been electric today. Peterson reading the play well. He's really been the general in the pack, or behind the pack at least. Nice running here. That's Gous again. We know what he can do with ball in hand, and he's opted to go to boot. It's out on the full.
Oh, out on the full indeed, so they'll have to go back now.
Oh, you got to think that he's blessed with so much beautiful running talent and good hands that going to the boot is probably not the best option. But anyway, advantage here. We've got Herman Otto who's going to feed the ball into the Oakdale line-out. Right at the back, as you can see in pictures, the big man, Stefan Postumus.
Hate to know what his mother's bill has to be for groceries at the end of the month. The young man, really impressive in his size.
Looked like he suspiciously went there from the side, but you can see the momentum changed when he got into it. And that's one of the great little player there by Paulo. He's been good. Ball goes through the hands. Unfortunately, little snatch there by Witboy. But referee says it didn't go forward. That's been one of the men. He's back from the bidden. That's number 4. It's Spannenberg.
Kempton Park looking to capitalize here on this field position.
Definitely some impetus here, and by Kempton Park, they're definitely playing with a bit more confidence than they did at stages in that first half. They're still in this contest at 19 points to 7 down.
Hopefully the halftime break has been good for Tron, and we'll watch him find touch now. And indeed he has. So he's found touch just inside Oakdale's 22, and Kempton Park on the roll here.
Brenton Tron there with a nice touch finder. He had a few shaky kicks in the first half, but I think he's put his boots back on at half time.
Might have had to tighten the laces a little bit, might have been the issue in the first half.
Or a coach's words, I'm sure. Lovely take there by number 8. Ruan van der Merwe has been good all day. He's worked hard, nicely over the advantage line. Kempton looking good. That's Spannenberg.
Great hit there by Postumus there in the tight, and it's earned his team a penalty.
There we
great
go.
Stuff there by Oakdale.
Yes, great hit by Postumus, and love the fact how Paulo just got onto that and got his mitts onto that ball straight away. He's been very good, has Vernon Paulo.
One thing that's been really impressive about the Oakdale pack is how well they work together. You saw their Postumus putting in the hit and then going straight over for the steal from one of his other comrades there in the pack, and that's really what's kept them so impressive in this game here today.
Andile, we're now into the 4th minute of the second half of the second last game. Another mouthful. Got a feed there by Oakdale's number 2, Herman Otto's, at a very steady match. That man Victor, that man Postumus, they got some serious go-to boys here. Not taking anything away the rest of the pack. They've been admirable so far. Little bit of it antas, soos hulle sê daar, deur nummer 23. We don't have a name, unfortunately, but hard work done there by Kevin de Klerk, getting over the advantage line. The referee says illegally so.
So unfortunately, Kevin de Klerk remaking a great break. Tron, as he opted here for the kick.
It looked like he wanted to take a quick one there.
I think cooler heads prevailed. He's gone for touch.
There we go. That's what you want to see. Sometimes if you don't get the distance, just make sure you get it out. I think he burnt his fingers in that first half. Was a little greedy with the touchline. Beautiful shot here. I must commend our cameraman there. We've got Divan van Niekerk with a lovely feed and taken at the top. It was, I think that was Ruan van der Merwe again. Spannenberg punching it up through the midfield.
Kempton Park doing really well here in the second half. Back to a full complement and playing their own brand of rugby, which is exciting to see. Gous there, taken into contact.
Nice work done there by Marionel. He's been quiet so far by his standards. He's usually a very lively player, gets involved.
And that's a scrum there. Knock on by Oakdale, so Kempton Park
Yeah, so Ndile, if I have to sum this first 5 minutes up, I think Kempton Park have definitely come out of the blocks and much better, but I think it's more confidence as well. You know, they're getting the ball through their hands and it's looking much better, isn't it?
Looking a lot better. I think they got shocked early on in the first half. Early try that they conceded, but I think some stern words from their coach, and sometimes it just reflect on the first half. And as I said, it's all about them playing their own game, and that's what they're doing here in the second half, which is making for some really exciting rugby. So let's hope they can turn this into points and get the game going here in the second half. Really is important that they score the first points this half, just to keep the game competitive.
Yep, got the feed here. Not sure, is that still Tian Venter? I'm not sure if there's been a replacement, but
Yes,
it's still Tian Venter. It is indeed. And it's a full-on penalty there. Wielding that scrum and illegally so.
Wheeling and dealing there for Oakdale, not going their way. So Tron there going for the touch finder again. As you said, always distance not always there, but as long as you get it into touch and make sure you've got that line out, that's what the penalty is all about. So they'll be looking for a good platform here at this line out for a good strong attack going forward. Opted for the maul. Oh, and he's broken away. Look at that, straight over under the sticks.
Divan van die Kerk, a wonderful try there. That was well deserved there. I think the Kempton Park side really played well up to this point. For the last five or so minutes, they've really been on the attack.
Oakdale there just absolutely caught napping. I think Kempton Park took all of us by surprise. The maul just seemed to splinter off there, and the young man over there, that's Divan van Niekerk, just saw an opportunity, saw the gap, and found himself under the sticks. Incredible try there by Kempton Park.
Caught me unawares there as well. I took my eyes off the screen. Thank goodness I had the wonderfully talented Andile Majola here next to me who saw everything. And Tron's converted. Tron's converted. There we got a replay. 19 points to 14 in favour of Oakdale. So there we go. We see the burst. And lovely play there, and effort by Botha to stop the try. Referee spot on there, and I thought they caught them a little bit.
It's a deep kickoff there by Oakdale.
He's not sure if he was over or not, but he's got the ball out. Gous. And sorry, we got Tron again running with the ball. Counter ruck there, but unsuccessful by Oakdale.
Kempton Park going to have to make another plan for their exit strategy here.
Giving some Tian Venter, giving the ball some serious air. Coming down with ice on it. Which way is it going to go? Seems like there's a knock on there by Kempton Park. Oakdale have the feed.
Great box kick there by Tian Venter. It's unfortunate there that his team couldn't regather that there. But now they'll have to settle for the scrum and hopefully turn it over here against Oakdale. And it looks as if the young scrum of Nico Peterson has been replaced. And we now have Gerdus Klaasen in the number 20 jersey at the scrum half here for Oakdale. And Klaasen feeds. And the ball's out by Klaasen. Oh, silky hands there by Oakdale.
Nice run there.
Oakdale's reserves that have come on all really making an impact in this game.
Good work done there. Good defense by Kempton Park. And it's that man Posthumous. Is he going to get? He's bumped one off. Tron held on tight there. He's done very well. Go around the bootlaces. I think he's textbook tackle by Tron.
Klaasen sends it out again. Oh, great gather there by Victor.
And penalty going there to Oakdale. He says the back line has been offside, so 19 points to 14. Tough choice here. Do you go for poles, or the field position's not that great? The big man Posthumous has got the ball in hand. Has he?
Looks like Posthumous may just go here for his good old quick tap. Big man. Oh, great hit though. Put him down.
Very well done there by the team of Kempton Park. Some very animated there, the Kempton boys. Number
Oakdale
17,
Mayfield.
Keenan Scholes, quite prominent and showing elation after that turnover in their red zone, so no wonder they're happy.
Oakdale may feel like they left points go missing there. Tron's gone for touch. So this is now a Kempton Park line-out. Still inside their 22, so they'll be looking for another exit strategy here going forward. Ball's been fed in, and unfortunately they've lost it. It's with Victor now. Victor's passed it on, great hit. And Klaassen feeds it out. Fantastic stepping there, unfortunately by the 23. Unfortunately for Kempton Park, that is.
Lovely hit up there. He's been good all day. He's number 11, Keaton Bush, getting over the advantage line. We've got the replacement scrum off there. Number 20, Gerdes Klaassen with some crisp service. He's looking for it again. And there we go. Penalty. The referee is certainly not happy. Looks like he's digging into his pocket again. Is that number 4? Number 4's been off once before.
Alright, looks like he's just been given a warning. Wouldn't like to see a red card here at schoolboy level, so I think that was a good decision there by the referee.
There we go, right in front of us at the moment.
Looks like the posthumous bus might be on again.
I do feel he should be facing towards the try line. He's almost got to turn as he taps it, so he loses a little bit of momentum initially, but they've retained the ball well. That's the replacement scrum off. Victor's been phenomenal. He's been the tower of strength here. Great quick
Great
service
hands
and
there.
Beautiful.
Fantastic.
There's a try time there. Wonderful try by Oakdale, and we've got it's number 4, Zakstander. He's been a hard-working lock today. He hasn't had much mention, but he's been in that engine room and certainly deserves a 4-5-pointer.
Incredible stuff there by Oakdale. Klaassen as well with a great inside ball to Victor in the face just before the try was scored. I think we can definitely agree that the halfbacks and Victor have worked on that inside ball quite often before on the training ground, and it's definitely paid off here today on the field.
Zakstander, 1.9 meters tall, weighing 92 kilograms. He really has... my apologies, we just missed the replay there, so... yeah, we got Victor, who by all accounts has been, and it's too early to call a man of the match, but he's really been the standout player so far.
And that's through the centre, Mr. Fenter. Fantastic kick there.
And Oakdale extend their lead, 26 points to 14. Wonderful play there by... Try there by Zakstander. Some good work as well there by Gerdes Klaassen to get some nice quick crisp service. You need that from a scrum off to keep the momentum going. And we got Tron with a restart.
You have to feel now that Kempton Park will want to be the next ones to score in this game, just to keep themselves within the game.
A little bit scrappy there by AJ Olofsson, who's had a very steady game, and by his standards he'll be disappointed with that gather. You know, if you have a look at the shadows on the field, there has to be an excuse. It was a beautiful hanging kick by Tron, so he might have had some sun in his eyes, but certainly had a great support there by Posthumus, who was holding him up quite nicely. I think you, as a lock, it must be a brilliant feeling having a strong, steady man like Posthumus supporting you in the air.
Definitely adds some height there to the man. So now we've got a scrum here for Kempton Park.
You got to feel Kempton, if they want to remain in this contest, they've got to strike back. We've got Tian Venter with a feed.
It's a good scrum. Ball steady, and it's out there to Tron. Tron with the outside pass.
That's that guy. He's been good in the first half. Gous getting over the advantage line. Has he run away from his supporting players? Nope. They still got the ball. Venter with a feed. He's giving it to that lively Divan van Niekerk, the try scorer. He's done incredibly well. Once again, we've got Tian Venter. He's feeding his other prop forward. I think he's the captain as well, number 3. That's
Great
Bradley
angled run
Groenewald.
by Groenewald. Great angled run.
He's got his mitts on that ball, but the ref says, hold on. let's go back. You guys haven't rolled away. We're going to go back to the previous infringement. Venta's going to take a quick tap. Yes, there he goes. Inside out. He's met with great resistance there. Once again, got number 6, Sabron van Dijk. And forcing a little knock on. Referee beautifully positioned. I think he's officiated the game in a great manner. He's communicated well. Albeit that he did issue 2 yellow cards, bang, bang, straight after each other in the first half against Kempton Park. But I don't think anyone could argue. I think he's been positioned well. He's let the game flow when he's needed to. So far, you can be very happy, Mr. Referee.
Refereeing all day today has been absolutely fantastic. And yeah, great to see the refs out here.
Victor, gee whiz, he's got a great distance on that kick. Tackled and kicked in the tackle. This is Gous. Gous knows that he's got good gas. He's been scragged beautifully in the midfield, waiting for his support players. We've got Venter there, looking for it. That man, Gous. Gous, I think, has put a good kick in here. He's just waiting for a good bounce. Yes, he has. Fortuitous bounce there for Gous, and I think his forwards are going to be incredibly pleased, knowing that they're in that red zone of Oakdale. They're going to have to strike here.
They're definitely going to have to strike here. I think those lock or whoever is jumping in the line out for Kempton Park will be looking here for a steal and look to counter-attack if they can. They definitely need to be the next team to score to keep themselves in this match.
Kempton looking a little bit flat here. They're going to have to up their tempo. Let's see. Is that Van der Merwe looking? No, Victor and very advantage. There we go. Short arm. I think it is numbers. So it's number 17 taking the ball there, getting met with resistance. Keenan Scholes, he's been lively since he's been on. Giving it to that man Spannenberg, although he's got a card, he's been very good today. Getting over that advantage line, that's what you need. Punching holes, punching holes. The referee's got his arm out. Says that they win 10 meters.
So Kempton Park have another opportunity here.
We've got number 24. I don't have a name for number 24 on the team sheet. Oops, that seemed like a few taps there. Looks like a little dribble before he went over the line. Referee says play on. Hard work done by Bradley Groenewald. He's the captain. He's been good. Scholes getting the ball, feeding his back line. That's Marionel.
Out to Gous.
Gous has been good. And number 14, beautiful try there. Lovely swooping backline move. Richard Versace scoring in the corner. Very well done. And no doubt that coaches Venter and Klue are going to be elated with that 5-pointer. They are back in this contest. 26 points to 19. The conversion attempt is going to be done by Brenton Tron, and you almost feel this is quite an important conversion because at the moment it's a 7-point game, and if he converts it, it will only be a 5-point game. So a lot of pressure on Tron here. There we see the replay. Great work by Groenewald. Nice crisp service here. Tron getting the ball. Nice pass there, and it's going through the hands.
Great work by Gous, just stepping into the line, creating the overlap on the outside for the try scorer there, Richard Versace.
Yeah, I think Gous delaying his pass a little bit, putting that seed in, that element of doubt. And as we see, beautiful conversion there by Tron, and now we got it's certainly game on. 21 points, 26 to Oakdale and 21 to Kempton Park.
Not sure if you agree with me, Ray, but Oakdale seem to have lost a bit of the tempo there.
Yeah, no, they definitely. I think Oakdale have gone a little bit flat now, but I think they've seen that the urgency in the game. They were coasting. Lovely take there by Spannenberg. He's been good. So has Tron. A lot of pressure on him. Incredible amount of pressure. The ball has taken back.
Fortunately, that's out there on the full, so they have to come back to inside their 22.
Thomas Adam putting a lot of pressure on the kicker there. Thomas Adam, I know, scored one of the tries on day one. A really good score by Oakdale. We got the feed here by Herman Otto. Hy is jou hakker vir vandag. He's had a great day. See who they're looking for. I'm sure they're going to go to Zach Standard, yeah, or Olofsson. Let's have a look. Or Victor. Are they going to Victor? Why change something that has... Yeah, they've gone there to earlier try scorer, Zach Standard. They mixed the short and the longer lineouts very well. Lovely pass there to 23, and that's Adam. Thomas Adam going to ground, hitting the pace, the line at pace, which is good. Botha holding it up. He's done well.
Claessen's going to look for a quick release here to keep up the momentum, and unfortunately they've lost the ball there.
That's Brenton Tron who got it over there. He's a slight man. He's not the biggest chap, as you can see in frame, and you know, when you got guys who are potentially going to clean you like Neil Francis or Stefan Postumus, you got to have some almost used the wrong term there. You got to have some help me out,
heart and tenacity.
There we go, heart.
Let's go with the heart and tenacity on that one.
Thank you very much. I was looking for the bailout there. Thanks, Sandile.
All right, so he's found a good touch there, Brenton Tron has. Now we're with a Kempton Park line-out.
That's Ruan van der Merwe with a great feed. Tron got ball in hand again. That looks like it was Mario Nel. Nice interplay there. They're managing to keep possession. Number 24, our reserve scrum half. Tron calling for it. He gets it. That's to Gous. He's getting it very static. It's a very stop-start, and especially been wrapped up by a man like Postumus.
Postumus needs to roll away there. Looks like the ref may have just called that one out already. Advantage for Kempton Park.
Spannenberg over the advantage line. That's your reserve scrummy getting it through. Nice pass there. We got the hooker who's injected some nice pace there. Divan van Niekerk has taken play into the half of Oakdale. Oakdale have been the more prominent side this whole match, are clinging onto their lead. They certainly need to get back into this contest. Nice work there by Tian van Tonder, and illegally so. They're going to go back for not rolling away, I would assume. But
unfortunately, Postumus there not able to get himself out of the way.
If you've got a frame like that, Andile, I don't think 1 or 2 rolls is the easiest thing to do.
No, certainly not, and unfortunately he's being punished for that now. So Tron will be looking to get a good touch finder and give Kempton Park some good field position here going forward.
There we go. Penalty. It's just inside the half of Kempton Park. Tron looking for touch. He's done so. Very, very good kick, and it's a satisfactory outcome, I would assume. I think his coaches would be happy with him. He's, you know, we were quite critical on the early on with him not finding his touch. Is Brenton Tron, and since then he's really been very, very good with his kicks out of hand. We've got the feed here by Divan van Niekerk. He's been lively, getting over. Oakdale trying to get the steal it off them. Big run. That's that man again. Spannenberg hasn't been shying away. He's never shied away of the rough stuff. Postumus moving it himself. Postumus is the counter rucker himself, and they've won it. It looked like it could have been a bit of play on the ground there. Referee says play on. Take a bow, Postumus. You've really done well there, but unfortunately, the referee has said that there was a knock on.
It's a great use of his size there by Postumus. A complete one-man clean-out. Incredible stuff to see. But Kempton Park got themselves the scrum here in a good position, and they'll definitely want to capitalize on this one.
Yeah, that Postumus moving probably 3 guys there who were trying to hold up the ruck there for Kempton Park. He just cleaned them himself. Almost feel he could be more effective if he applied himself better. But there we go, massive scrum here. They want that ball back. There we go, it's going through the hands.
Tron unable to get the pass away. Hold up in possession.
Smashed back. Phenomenal defense here by Oakdale. Oakdale have done incredibly well here. Kempton Park's making a hard work of getting this ball back. It's that guy. Is it Spannenberg again?
Somehow Kempton Park retained it there, and they're back on the attack. Tron. Oh, unfortunately again stuck in possession.
He's done well to hang on to it though. Reserve scrum off there, giving it to danger man Gous. Gous is there. He's done well, very good. Gous is scoring his second try of the match. Phenomenal score there, Lawrence Gous. And we knew he's electric. He just proved us right again. He is the danger man, and he's leveled the scores. It's absolute game on, 26-all. Lawrence Gous.
Gous did incredibly well there to line up his man, get on his outside, as we'll see here in the replay. Good show and go, sent him down the river, and Gous gets over the chalk in the corner. Fantastic try there by the fullback. He really has shown us some incredible rugby here today.
But it's moments of brilliance like that that get your side into it. The forwards have done all the hard work, and then you just need someone who injects a bit of electricity into that game. And thank you very much, Lourens Gous. We've got a humdinger of a game on us. And the kick to come. Let's see if Mr. Tron can take the lead. I don't think they've had the lead in this match.
This will be the first time that I have the lead here, Ro. You're correct. And if you'd asked me at half time if after 20 minutes Kempton Park would be tied here with Oakdale, I don't know if I would have seen this coming. So this is an incredible comeback. They've shown a lot of tenacity to come back here, and we have an even game going into the last 5 minutes.
Yes, we got it's all square at the moment, 26 points all. You know, I think the ascendancy this whole game has been with Oakdale, and clawing their way back in slowly but surely have Kempton Park, and now they're in it. It's a proper contest.
Good restart there by Oakdale, and they've been able to get possession themselves. Good release by Klaassen.
Back into this game, we've got number 12, Kevin de Klerk, setting up a second phase here. Little chip ahead. I think he's identified some space, but the ball's been a kind bounce for Gous. Gous, is he going to run? He's going to have to do some good work here. He has indeed. He hasn't found a big touch finder, but he's got some air in it. Scott Adams, Thomas Adam, my apologies, done very well there. He's not the biggest man, not scared of taking it out the air.
Oakdale gone blind. Ooh, little chip and chase. Great grubber there. Oh,
very well worked there.
Fantastic defence by Kempton.
Tian Venter doing incredibly well, taking a bit of a knock in the process, but very well read there by Keaton Bosch, who gave a little chip ahead.
Venter really put his body on the line there, but that's what it's like. With such little time left, the scores are level. He's doing really, really hard work to try and keep his side in the game here. I really hope that he's okay. Medics are attending to him now.
Here we go. It's good news, out of shot, but for those watching, you've got Tian Venter who's getting to his feet. He's been assisted there by the medical personnel, giving a bit of the magic water, which no doubt, I think after this, we'll have a few magic waters ourselves.
Magic water does indeed sound good after this, 100%. Tian Venter back on his feet, and he'll be looking to help his side out here in a big defensive effort. Kempton are going to have to work hard to keep the scores level here and get out of their half.
Petrus Steyn with a feed. Lovely jump there by Zak Stander, and a massive drive coming here from Oakdale. They have got the ascendancy. That man, Postumus, wants to add his weight. He wants to add it. He's going to have to secure it firstly. You've got the reserve scrum off waiting for it.
Klaassen sends it out. Fortunately, that pass is a bit high.
Very well read by Tron, who's managed to scrag his opposite number. Scrummy looking for the ball. He's going blind. They've got the overlap. That's Zak Stander. He's going to get there. Is he? He's held short. Sterling work done by Kempton Park. Number 23. Oh, fantastic defense.
Kempton Park doing really, really well here on defense to keep themselves in the game.
You can see the touch judges immediately was on the spot. He shook his head immediately. He's having a word with the referee. He's relaying what he saw. And I think they tried to roll that ball over the try line, and illegally so. Yes, there was a double movement there. And speaking back by the Oakdale boys, showing their expressing their dissatisfaction with the decision. Ball being kept on hand. It's that man Gous. Gous lets it go. Beautiful run. Marionel. Marionel's got pace, and there he goes. Marionel, number 12. Marionel still in the go. He's gone to ground. Fantastic tackle there by that man Victor.
It's unfortunate there just wasn't enough support with him there, but incredible run. I guess the support couldn't keep up with him. He was electric. Fantastic stuff there. Great inside-outside step.
And that man is going to take the kick now, and Dile, he's the man who actually hunted Marionel and stopped him in his tracks. That was almost a try-saving tackle.
And that's the hooter there, so this might just be the last play of the game. So both teams are going to have to work really hard here. We might have to just see some phases here by Oakdale in order for them to get the win.
You know that old adage, who's the hungrier side? Both these sides are hungry. They've got an appetite for this victory. It's been a humdinger of a game. We've got the field, the pudding here by Petrus Steyn. He's gone to trustworthy Zak Stander.
And Klaassen, interestingly enough, opts for the kick out, and Oakdale seem to be happy here with the draw today.
I must say I'm a little speechless.
little disappointed by that decision. I think Oakdale, especially considering how they started this game, would have looked to nab a win here, but very interesting decision there by Claassen to put the ball into touch and end the game at 26-all. So fantastic comeback by Kempton Park. They really showed some incredible tenacity to come back from 19-7 down at half-time to score 19 points of their own in the second half and level it up here at 26-26.
Absolute grit and determination shown by both teams, and great sportsmanship is still prevails. Wonderful scenes, as you can see here by our cameraman. Beautiful scenes from Paarl. You can see the Jan Pickard Centrum in the distance. Proud old boy he was as well. Legend of the game. Please follow us on Twitter on our handle, which is School Sport Live. And also do send the link on our YouTube, and you can watch this when the stream does end eventually. About 2 hours later it gets compressed, and then you can watch all the day's action again and again and again. And share the link on, so just be patient straight after the game. Not all the games are live. They get it almost like as they get compressed, they can become available again on demand. Andile, just some guys that did catch the action, that catch the eye. I think Brendan Spannenberg and Divan van Niekerk were great, as was the whole pack for Kempton Park. Mario Nel was quiet at times, and when he did get the ball was very threatening. Brenton Tron was marshaled his troops incredibly well. I think he got good service from Tian Venter. But standout player, the game breaker, must have been Gous. We're running through the tries again. That is the opening try there by Witboy. So another little offload there, and eventually scored by Herman Otto. And my man of the match was certainly Victor. Here we go. This is a beautiful, beautiful run. Outstanding effort. And I think this is the try that actually got Kempton Park back in the game. So standout player, Lourens Gous. I think he was the standout player for Kempton Park today.
I think if we've got a tie for the game, for me it's a tie for man of the match as well in terms of how they marshaled the game. Gous, definitely an integral part of the comeback here for Kempton Park.
Definitely, and Posthumous was fantastic, but this was my man of the match. He was just sensational in every part. There was Victor, did so well. Beautiful try there. That's the hooker again, was Divan van Niekerk. Silky running there. You can see the body swerve coming in by Victor. Very well done. Lovely pass. And you thought Stander was going to get there, wasn't he? Great score. There you can see the body swerve, keeping the opposing side guessing, giving Stander on the outside enough time. Lovely running and a beautiful grounding there. And that, ladies and gentlemen, we still have one more. Some good work done there on the ground. Spannenberg giving the dummy there. And this is the ball thrown out. It's been spread. Very well done there by Gous, straightening the line, allowing number 14, Richard Versaghi, to get over in the corner and to level the scores.
The moment that really changed the game here. Gous, the show and go, steps inside and makes his way over the chalk, and I think that was the levelling try that got us to the final score between Oakdale and Kempton Park at 26-26.
Great stuff. There we go. Wonderful scenes. The mountains coming alive as usual in the late afternoon, being illuminated. Andile, I'm going to leave you. You're going to be joined by the very easy on the ear Justin Middleton. Not only has he got that voice, he also has some great insight, as mentioned earlier. He always does his homework, makes the rest of us look amateurish. So without further ado, I'm saying goodbye, and we're going to have Justin pulling it.
Looking forward to working here with Justin. And we got a lot of crowd cheering here for the home side. Paarl Gim here against JANSEN. Welcome, Justin.
Hi, Andy there. Good to see you and good to be doing this with you. It's going to be an absolute privilege. And we've got the Paarl Gim. They were 13th place last year in under 15, taking on JANSEN, who were 36th. And at the festival, well, Paarl Gim have lost the game against Grey, 22 points to 3, but then they came back nicely against Gaasfontein on Monday, and likewise with JANSEN, they've also won 1 out of 2 at the festival. They lost to OAKDALE 28 points to 17, and they beat Outeniqua. It's going to be a cracking encounter, Andy, there.
Yeah, definitely a cracking encounter that we got looking forward to here. So Gim looks like they'll be starting with the kickoff.
It's going to be Stefan Dutoid.
They'll be playing on your screens from
right to left.
Right to left, indeed.
And it's vital that they get a good kickoff to get proceedings underway. That's a deep kick. And the flanker's taken it well, but he's under pressure. So immediately, JANSEN under a little bit of pressure here.
Sent it back and looking for touch. And a good exit there by JANSEN, taking the pressure in well, doing well to get themselves out of their 22.
And that was a good clearance by Olufse. And Liam Kompion is going to throw in for Paarl Gim. It's important that they get a good setup here. First line out of the match.
Paarl Gim got numbers out wide, so they'll be looking to send it into their back line.
Stefan de Toit, and he's given it to a big man. A little bit hesitant to run there, but he still went forward.
They've got numbers on the blind side. Oh, kicks it through.
Educated boots.
Good touch finder there.
So it looks like Paarl Gim want to make sure that they keep in JANSEN's half here, Andy.
They want to keep here in their 22 and hopefully capitalize on this position. We've got a short line out here. Doing well to retain their own ball. Seemed hesitant there not to send it out wide, but they still retain possession, and the box kick sends the ball out.
That's a good kick, Andy. That's a great kick from the base of the scrum. Sorry, the ruck. It's not really that easy to do that, and that's a great clearance on the just before the 10-meter line of JANSEN.
Incredible stuff there. As you said, the box kick not always easy to pull off, but he made it look wonderful.
Kampion with the throw. Good line out. Juan Wilson, Stefan de Toit. It's Samai, and they work the back line well. That's great defense from JANSEN.
Fantastic spot tackle there in the middle of the line, but Gim showing us that they're not afraid to use their hands yet today, and got some good work there in the back line.
Looking for the offload there, and that's a good burst away on the right hand side of that maul. Good
leg drive. We've got a maul going here. Maul's going forward for Gim.
So it's gone down, and the ref rules that it's a turnover. Positive result for JANSEN on the back foot.
JANSEN doing incredibly well here in defence. They've been under the cosh for a while, but they've done really well to win this ball over here from this maul, and hopefully they can find themselves on attack now going forward.
It's going to be interesting to see what they do off the scrum. They're outside the 22, so they can't clear the ball on the full. And we're going to have to reset there again. Just keep your eye out on the right wing from JANSEN. Tylen Kotze, the man has jet shoes. And he's scored some brilliant tries. Scrum time.
Here we go. Gim going to look to try and turn this over. Got a strong scrum, but JANSEN hold on to it.
Yes, Tylen Kotze, the man I was talking about. And that's a good run by him.
He's got a fantastic step there. Incredible work by the young man, but that's been turned over by Gim.
There's a chance for Gim. Backline not really in place. To then Alexander once, and it's a turnover again.
JANSEN really have been incredible on defence here today. Every time we think Gim have got themselves on a good attack, JANSEN seems to be able to turn the ball over. Some incredible rugby here.
Which is really crucial, because it will really demoralise Gim if JANSEN get the ball in a good part of the field and score a try with a first real opportunity.
Looks like they've set up numbers here to the left of JANSEN.
And Tylen Kotze, the right wing, is alone on the right-hand side of the field. There's a few stoppages Andy there.
Yeah, scrums just seem to be a little unsettled here today, so the boys just getting themselves settled down and packing down again. Ref trying to keep everyone safe here. As I mentioned earlier, if you can hear the crowd in our background, crowd is quite loud today. Gim being the last game of the day today and in their home field, so they've got a lot of backing here for them
That's
today.
a massive scrum. JANSEN have got it. And here's the number 12, Schwarzer. Xander Schwarzer. And who has he found? Is that Blum? And that's great defense by Paarl Gim. Caught napping a bit, but they did well to recover. What a run.
Schwarzer, incredible run there, and then he played off the pass incredibly well, and JANSEN have finally got themselves into Gim's half and looking dangerous here, Justin.
Yes, indeed, they're pressure times for Gim. They've managed to secure it. That's actually JANSEN with the ball now, so they've got a golden opportunity to register
Jansen,
points here.
First time in Gim's half, and they'll be looking to, as you say, register the points.
Gregory's trying to get it out the ruck. Olufse, great pass.
Fortunately, he's left the ball behind there, and that's I think Gim have been let off the hook there, and it's a scrum there for Paarl Gim.
Yeah, indeed, you can see that this JANSEN side, they love to run the ball, and they've made a brilliant few breaks early on in the first 5 minutes.
Can't believe it's only been 5 minutes, Justin. We've seen some really good rugby. Both teams working really hard on attack and defence, and we've got a fantastic game here.
If you want some unpredictability in your rugby watching, I would recommend that you really watch schoolboy rugby. You never quite know who's going to win the game, and this is going to prove to be one of those encounters. And it's the captain, Juan Wilson, trying to lead by example.
Great hit there by JANSEN, sending them back in the tackle.
Dylan Alexander at the base, and they send it downtown. Kotze could have a go here, Andy, there.
Looks like the counter attack could be on the left-hand side. They've got numbers. Sends it out. Gets the pass on the outside.
That's a
pass
great
back
offload.
in.
Back to
with a leg
Kotze.
drive. Just need someone to send the ball out for them here.
It's Gregory.
Good support there for JANSEN.
Olufse. And here's the number 8, Franco Island, the captain. Gregory goes blind. And they put it onto the boots. Not sure if that is the correct decision, but it is important to play your rugby in Paarl Gim's half and just keep them under pressure at the scores 0-0.
Yeah, as you say, Justin, I think possibly they could have held on to possession. There was numbers outside as well, so the pass could have been on, but they've kept Paarl Gim back, and they've been good on defence, so hopefully they're looking for a turnover here and turn this into an attacking platform for themselves.
And upset the party.
And that's indeed what they've done. They've turned it over, but the ref has deemed that as a knock-on, so unfortunate there for JANSEN.
Paarl Gim a bit shaky at the moment. They're struggling to really put a piece of play together. It's all been JANSEN on attack.
Maybe feeling the pressure of playing out here at home, but the boys just need to take a few breaths and steady themselves. They're a good side, and we know that they can play some really decent rugby.
So it's vital that Gim get a steady scrum here. Maybe Juan Wilson picking up off the back. But they're going to go straight to the fly-off to clear. It's actually the fullback, Tian Swanepoel.
The ref has given Paarl Gim a penalty. So that's a better platform for them to take the touch finder off. And they can get themselves some territory here from this position.
Yes, indeed. That's exactly what you want when you're 10 metres away from your own try line. There's nothing better than a penalty that goes your way.
Yeah, it definitely relieves the pressure as long as you find touch, and that's exactly what they've done. So Paarl Gim now in a good position to get themselves back onto the attack.
Can Campion find his line-out jumper? And he does so. That's an elegant line-out. And Alexander, de Toy. And here comes Gim now.
Great spot tackle there by JANSEN in the middle of the park.
It's a great tackle there. De Toy. Looking to keep the ball, Gim, and not looking to clear. They want to get an early feel as we approach the 10-minute mark. Because they haven't had much of the ball. Alexander, now they look to clear.
It's a good kick.
And here's Garen Morris. That's a good step, little jink, but Gim take him comfortably.
Good angled run there.
Now by Darren Timmins. And there's the hooker, Dwayne Lube.
Has he got support? Yes, he has. Yaki Jansen keep on the attack here.
Udufse with the educated little cross kick. Has he overcooked it? Well, he hasn't overcooked it because he's found touch and it wasn't out on the full. But I wonder if he was trying to place a cross kick there for his left winger, Christian Bezuidenhout.
Not sure if Bezuidenhout was in on the memo there as well. The chase didn't seem to be just up there yet, but they've still got themselves in a good field position.
A little bit scrappy there, but the Paarl Gim get that back.
So Gim looking to find touch, but they don't.
And here comes Dwayne Bloom, and he's got Garen Morris on his outside, and he decides to go back into the traffic.
Morris has got a good step on him there.
And it's a penalty to Paarl Gim. A shot at goal from 50.
I'd love to see a shot at goal at 50. After watching Kerr and Bosch this weekend, I think everyone might be feeling inspired to go for shots on goal.
It's amazing how far they can kick these days. But maybe we're not at altitude yet, so 50 could be a bit too far indeed there for these boys. But who knows?
Who knows? Who knows? The young Francois Steyn once as well. Also surprised us all at altitude and not at altitude. So let's see what Gim have up their sleeve here.
This looks like Yachia Jansen are feeling a little bit of the physicality here.
Yeah, it's been a very physical, tight game. 10 minutes in and no points on the scoreboard yet. So you can see some of the fans also really stuck into the game here. It's tense.
And it looks like they also want to score, Andy. There, you get the feeling that if there's a try scored, it's just going to be free flow from there. Both teams trying to figure each other out before we approach the halfway mark of the first half.
Yeah, I think you're definitely right there, Justin. Both teams just trying to impose themselves in this game and have their own game plan be the one that'll lead to success here.
But Paarl Gim on a decent part of the field with their own line-out ball. The back line looks keen to get running, but it looks like the fullback of Yachia Jansen is having a little bit of trouble. I don't know if he took a knock, but he seems to be up.
Morris, a key player for Yachia Jansen, so I hope he stays in for the rest of the game.
And picked up off the back by Paarl Gim. They did well. Was that a...
Unfortunately, it deems as not straight. Line out throw is not straight, so...
So Yachia Jansen will be loving that. Coach Eugene Meyer.
Yachia Jansen have opted for the scrum.
And again, just outside the 22. It's a bit of an awkward place to have a scrum. It's almost like you'd maybe wanted 2 meters back in case you wanted to go for the clearance.
Yeah, so the clearance, he's going to have to be careful here not to find a touch on the full. But I back the young fly off to make the right decision here. Ooh, dodgy pass, but he gets it out to him. Does he find touch?
And yes, no. Derwin Cookson, and he's given it to Tion Swanepoel. And Gim, they're having a go here. Tion Swanepoel running upright.
Swanepoel left the ball behind though, it seems, in that contact, and Yachia Jansen are now the ones on attack.
Yeah, they've poached it, Andy, there. And here they come. They really want to upset the hosts.
That ball just bouncing up, down, and everywhere. And it seems that the decision has gone Gim's way, and they've got the scrum here on the 10-meter line of their own half.
Let's see if we can get a steady scrum. We've had plenty of resets, although the last one was a smooth one.
Yeah, Gim going to look for a strong platform from the scrum of which to base their next attack. Their backline looked like they're coming into this game a lot more, and we may just see a set-piece move off of this one.
And here we go, Juan Wilson sending it to Alexander, the scrum off, and he's got some toe. Dylan Alexander, can he link up on his right? Looks like he's going on his own here. What a run! He's still going! Dylan Alexander, that is a phenomenal try. Andy there.
Fantastic, fantastic work by the scrum half. He stepped in, he stepped out, he jinxed everyone. There was a moment of time where we weren't sure if he had enough support, and I think that's when he caught the defense snapping even more and finished off the try. Amazing individual brilliance, fantastic stuff by the small young man, and it just shows you that size is not everything in rugby. Sometimes all you need is some electric speed and a silky step. Really, really impressed by that, and that has got the game undergo here, Justin.
Yes, indeed. Well, it looks like he beat about 1 million defenders here. I'm sure he can't believe it himself, looking for support. And then Bob's your uncle. He just went flying over, and that is just a phenomenal score. That is a great try from a scrum half. And if US van der Westhuizen would have been proud of that. That's just great stuff.
Yeah, 100%. And the crowd definitely getting behind him here in his home field. Really impressed with his fantastic work to put his team ahead. And that's Paarl Gim, now 5 points up and looking to add the extra 2.
And this is just really what the game needed as well. A little bit of a slow start, but with a try like that, that's crazy stuff. I almost want to say that was disgusting. What Dylan Alexander did there, it was just crazy scenes.
Yeah, Jansen will be upset at themselves. A couple of missed tackles there, so I'm sure they'll be wanting to get back on the restart. That's the kick, and the flags are up. The kick's gone over. Paarl Gim have added the 2, and it's 7-0. So Jansen definitely going to want to have a deep restart here and get themselves back into this game.
And Ndidi, also the fullback Tian Swanepoel kicks for post. He'll be delighted with that kick, even though it was a pretty simple one. He's struggling a little bit in the warm-up and in the first game against Grey. But this is a great start and a good kick to ease his way in.
And that's the kickoff there. So Jansen have sent it deep, and they've regained possession. Incredible stuff there by Jansen, and they themselves will want to put themselves on the scoreboard right now.
Oh, they'll want a 180-degree turnaround, yeah. They need to build a decent platform. Here's Tylen Kotze. He likes to pop up everywhere. What an offload to Schwarzer.
Kotze did really well to beat his man on the outside, and fantastic offload there as well.
Gregory goes blind. Onto the boot again. Interesting tactic. And that's simple stuff, but there was a penalty advantage. So decision time for Jansen. Andy there, what did you do?
Not too sure, Justin. As you say, it's quite an open game. Maybe go for the 3, and it's exactly what they've gone to do. Just try and slow the game down and make sure that when they're in their 22, they take the points on offer.
I think it's the wise decision. At the end of the day, there's still 45 minutes of the game, 15 minutes of the first half, and it's important just to register some points for the early possession that they have had in this game. Paarl Gim got one almost freak of a chance with what Alexander did, ran 60 meters, so Jansen will just want to settle things through their kicker, Juan Ulufse.
Yeah, Jansen have looked really, really impressive, and Ulufse will really be hoping to add the 3 points for his team here to put them within a score of catching up.
So decent kick there from Juan Ulufse, and he's got the first points for Jansen. It's a 4-point ball game. Stefan de Toit is going to get the kick underway.
And that's a deep kickoff there by Paarl Gim.
He has the captain, and he flings it away immediately to the fly-off, Juan Ulufse.
Fantastic kick by Ulufse.
But Paarl Gim could have a chance, yeah. What can they do?
Numbers out wide. Can they make use of them?
Oh, this is a great run. He just has
He's got an inside man. Oh, unfortunately, he just couldn't find the support on the inside.
That's very unfortunate, Andy, there, because you know he was lurking on his outside. It was that little man, Dylan Alexander.
And we all know what Alexander can do with ball in hand. If only he could have just got the pass out to him. But Gim still got themselves in a good position here.
Yeah, here Jansen will be feeling the pressure. That's a good line out.
Jansen doing well to retain their own line out. Got them all going forward. Looks like they're being held up there in the contact. Paarl Gim doing well to disrupt them all. Oh, fantastic work there by Gim. Really doing well to get stuck into the maul, hold the ball up and turn over possession in a really, really key point in the field and a key point in the game as well, Justin.
I agree, Andy, there. If Gim can get more points, she had already settle them down after a shaky 10 minutes, so they would be delighted. But they first need to get the scrum right. Watch Dylan Alexander. He looks like he's got mischief written all over his face, and I can tell you now, something's going to come of this.
Wouldn't be surprised if he makes a breaker on the blind himself from here, but let's see what he's got up his sleeve. And the ball just popping out the side there, so we'll have a reset for Gim. Hopefully the front row can keep the side door closed this time.
Both teams here have massive front rows. Now can they get a steady scrum?
Alexander with the feed.
It's a much better scrum. Dutoy, Samai, and he's lost it. And he just coughed it up there.
It was a good hit though. It could be the hit that resulted in the knock on there. Great spot tackle. One of those that really hits you in the ribs, and you might be feeling that one now.
And that's a good time to do a spot tackle as well. Samai was looking for the offload, and that's when you really have to hit a player hard, because there's a good chance they'll spill the ball.
Yeah, these days when you're freeing out your arms to get the offload off, that spot tackle there, as you said, in that right moment, just may let the ball slip out of your grasp. So now JANSEN have an opportunity to get out of their own half.
Early push, and it's a free kick. Is Alexander there? And he tells his forwards to wait. Look at that.
Alexander, the one slowing his team down this time. And it looks like they're going to go for a little set move of their own from this.
And he's gone right, using the back line, and they've lost it forward. JANSEN will be breathing a sigh of relief, because Paarl Gim looked like they had something up their sleeves there.
Yeah, 100%. Gim, just the hands letting them down there. JANSEN definitely breathing a deep sigh of relief. And this is another opportunity for themselves to get out of their half, and I hope they can make use of this one. You don't get too many of these opportunities in the game.
Also, it's an important time. 10 minutes before half-time, it changes the whole mood for the coach if there is a score in that final 10 minutes. The scrums have been a little bit scrappy. About 3/4 of the scrums have all been reset, and maybe it's just the front row is trying to cause a bit of drama. Maybe they're trying to just irritate both their backlines, who knows.
The front row is obviously, as you can see, both scrums have been going forward, both sides. So I think they're just having it out with each other. And the ball's about to be fed in there.
Gregory at the back.
Big scrum. Great pushing from both sides. So JANSEN on the attack here. We got the box kick. He's found some space there.
Now what can Paarl Gim offer? And Swanepoel decides to send it downtown.
He's found Morris here in the back.
The
Morris
fullback
has got some support here. Morris goes for the chip. And there's a good chase out here.
Kotze could have a chance here.
Oh.
Thailand, Kotze.
Fantastic stuff by Kotze. Incredible vision by Morris as well. He spotted the gap, saw the chip was on, and he knew Kotze was on his outside with the pace. Incredible bounce. He got the gather, and he scores under the sticks. Fantastic stuff by JANSEN, and they've really put themselves in this game now, Justin.
And yes, Andy, you got to say that it was calm, cool, and collected. Kotze on the collection. He looked just very elegant there, and that's a great finish for the right winger. We spoke about him earlier, and now all of a sudden, JANSEN are in the lead, and they have a shot at goal as well, obviously because it was a try. And look at this finish, beautiful stuff, Andy there.
For such a tall man to gather it almost there at his knees, incredible skill set. Made sure that he had the ball, went under the sticks to make the job easier here for his kicker who's trying to get the 2 points. So that's Olofse here lining up for the conversion. And he adds the 2. And here we go. 10-7 to JANSEN. 8 minutes to go in the second half, or in the first half rather, sorry.
2 sparks of genius, Andy there. Although it has been a scrappy half, there's been 2 moments of brilliance, and it's been well worth it. It's been such an exciting game because of those 2 sparks of genius.
And we go back now to that penalty that JANSEN took a bit earlier, and this is what's got them ahead in this game. So cooler heads are prevailing in this game 100%.
So it's going to be the captain, Franco Islan.
Is in with the offload, and they've managed to hold on to possession there.
Gregory. Looking to clear, and that's straight downtown. And here's Tion Swanepoel.
He's got many options here on his right and his left. Opts to go right.
It's a good run, good meters gained. Up towards the 10-meter line of Yachia Jansen. Stefan de Toy.
Gim have got their tails up here. Got to feel that there might be something on the cards. There's the exciting Alexander who sends it out.
Now this boy has a step too, but he's brought down. Dylan Alexander. Looks like he's really enjoying himself out there.
Has he got support?
Jim can get quick ball here on the left. There's a little bit of an overlap. And Detroit, this could be interesting. And well, fortunately enough, there was a penalty advantage on D there.
So the referee will take them back to the penalty. And Gim have an opportunity to look for touch and put themselves deep into Yachia Jansen's half and make sure they're the next team to put points on the board. It's been a really exciting game, Justin. We've seen some good kicks made use of by both teams, and they've made use or created some very exciting opportunities here.
And that's an error. Almost the number 7 made a hash of it as well, but he's regathered it. Is CP Mayberg. And Jason Gregory finding his hooker, Lube.
Yeah, Gim will definitely regret not finding touch on that one. Yachia Jansen now on the attack. Ulfs has gone deep, looking for the exit strategy.
Torpedo straight to Tion Swanepoel, but he lets it bounce. So he's on the back foot.
It's a good chase here by Yachia Jansen.
The chessboard opens, but he plays it straight to the hooker, who's popped up at fullback. Have a run, sir.
Great run there by the hooker. Almost confused between him and Morris at those scrum caps of theirs.
Yeah. I was very, very taken back there when he popped up there.
So Gim looking to counter here.
In no man's land.
Doesn't exactly get the beat of his man, but does well to hold on to possession.
Dylan Alexander just marshalling the troops.
He's gone for the kick and has found touch indeed. So Gim can breathe a sigh of relief as they get rid of some of the pressure.
That's also a really good kick, Andy. They're up towards halfway. Got to be happy with that.
And there's another shot of the crowd. Fantastic crowd that we have here at Paarl Gim today on day 3 of this under-16 tournament. And this is the final game of the day, and it's been an exciting game thus far. Both teams playing some really, really great rugby.
Andy, it's almost like you don't want it to end. You almost wish there was a tournament out of this, a quarter-final, semi, and final.
Yeah, there really are some teams that have played some fantastic rugby over the last few days, and you almost want to see them play each other one more time. But Yachia Jansen, good on the attack here. On the 10-meter line of Paarl Gim.
That was a big hit, big collision.
Might be isolated there, but support comes through for him.
Gregory goes right. Yes, see up here, Myberg.
Big hit there in the midfield.
Gregory. And here's the prop forward, Cowood, 95 kilograms. That's good defense, but penalty advantage. And will Yachia Jansen try extend the lead from here? Ulfse looks like he has a boot on him.
It's possibly in a kickable position. Looks like he's pondering over it there.
But ultimately, his captain, Franco Isden, has the decision.
Looks like the captain may have opted to go for touch. And hopefully they can get a strong line out from there. But finding touch is important first, so let's see. And that's exactly what he's done. So Ulfse has put Yachia Jansen in a fantastic opportunity to take points from this position.
Into Paarl Gim's red zone.
So here's the line out. Hopefully create a good attacking platform.
This will be vital if Yachia Jansen can register more points then. And that was skew, it looks like it.
Fortunately, yes, that throw not going straight. Really letting Gim off the hook there. And Gim have opted for the scrum, so we're going to go infield a bit. And we've got Alexander there with ball in hand. Who wants to know what's going through his head right now?
I don't even think he himself knows.
But all we know is when he does have the ball, anything electric can happen. We saw a fantastic try from him early on in this half. And from their own 22, let's see if they're looking to run it. Or
we'll close out the half. Dylan Alexander. Stefan de Toy. That's pretty interesting. I think de Toy might have thought that was half time with his clearance there. Didn't get much meterage, so JANSEN have a chance to get some more points.
So JANSEN in a good position now. Got the line out. They've gone deep. Ooh. And again, they've let Gim off the hook. Gim looked to be trying to do the counter attack here, deep from their 22.
Outside the 22 now, Alexander. And they go right.
Ooh, the little show and go. It's hold up there in contact, but does well to get down to ground and make sure his team hold on to possession.
There's the hooter. Is there a twist in the tail before we go into the sheds?
Let's see what Alexander decides to do here.
Oh yeah, he goes again. Dylan Alexander.
Makes the break. Dylan Alexander has been so exciting for this Paarl Gim team, and he's given them a bit of momentum going forward here. Great fend. Gim looking to attack here in the dying moments of this half.
Ian Solomon's on the wing, and he's lost it forward. Andile, so far, exciting game. No one really knows what's going to happen in the second 30, and we've seen two moments of brilliance. One from Alexander, and then obviously that cross kick that found Tylen Kotze.
There in the corner, yeah. Kotze doing incredibly well to gather that ball. And yeah, two moments of great individual brilliance have set us up to a 10-7 halftime score here. But here we are looking at Alexander again. I still don't believe how he did this. I don't think he does. It might be the talk for the first few seconds of the halftime talk, because the step, the run, and then an incredible, incredible finish. Who needs support when you can step like that? Fantastic run by the young man. And here we got Kutze again, gathering it at close to his knees and making sure he got under the sticks to make the conversion a lot easier for his goal kicker, Ulofse. And yeah, we've got an incredible game ahead of us and an exciting 30 to come forward.
Yes, indeed. I just got a little bit lost for words there at Kotze. He reminds me a little bit like Ben Smith, similar running style. And who knows, in a few years' time, with a running style like that, you can go far.
I think that's always the beauty of watching these under-16 tournaments, is we don't know who are the future Springboks on these games we're watching, or future provincial, players as well. We really have seen some really fantastic rugby and great composure at this age level as well. The players have been really impressive.
We're going to sign off for the first half, and we'll catch you in a few minutes' time. Who's going to win it? Cheers.
They seem the more composed out of the two teams as well. Yeah. Like they don't panic under pressure.
Paarl Gim seemed a bit flustered in the first half.
Also, home ground advantage in these kind of things are quite a big deal as well. And if it comes late in the game and it's this kind of scoreline, I'm back home to
especially in the thing and this whole.
So I feel like if Jansen want to win this, they've got to try and extend the gap.
Yeah.
So go for the penalties. Take the points on offer.
But that's the thing now, they can't make mistakes.
Yeah.
Because they got that underdog syndrome. Because, Gim are the favourites. They're under 15 ranking. 20 places ahead.
What are you even doing?
My first game was on Wednesday.
This is unreal. It's so good.
But I started doing it at home. So I read for the game. And then I turned on the sound. But this is for Super Rugby Six Nations, and I'll prepare like this, like we can.
This is
Look at this, England, Australia, and I have everything, any bit of information. And then the next day I'll take my voice and I'll download the video and watch it. So I did like 20 games over the year, and then eventually I was like, oh, it's this is totally different.
Yeah, this is awesome. Really, really, really good.
Shot for you too. It's so easy doing it. your voice as well. It's very exciting.
So much fun.
I know, sometimes I just get a little bit sick. Sometimes. If you want to start, you can go. Thanks very much.
All right, so it looks like the team talks are done, and both teams are preparing to get the second half underway. Here, Jansen now going from the right to the left of your screen. Olufsen's got ball in hand, and yeah, Justin and I had a bit of a chat at half time, and both feel that if Jansen want to win this game, they're going to have to do well to keep a lead here. Gim at home are going to back themselves throughout this entire game to always come back. So we have an exciting second half ahead of us here, Justin.
We certainly do, Andile, as we await kickoff. And it's going to be Olufsen who's going to get proceedings underway. The last half of the festival.
That's gone a bit astray. I'm not sure if that went 10 meters, but we've got play continuing here. And he's been bundled into touch there, and Jansen has the ball. I think they're very fortunate to end up with the ball there as well.
I agree, so a lot of players would have just left that and because it didn't go 10 meters, but at the same time, you've got to applaud the initiative from the player. If you did get the ball, you never know what's going to happen, and rugby is about taking risks, and that keeps the spectators watching the game.
Also, the angle was running at and at pace. If he had got the ball, we could have been dealing with a very different outcome here. But the outcome stands with Jansen with a scrum and about halfway, and looking to make this a good attacking platform for themselves.
Looks like the replacement scrum off Andile Brandon Beitel.
Yeah, Braytel looks like he's the one about to feed, but the ref having to reset the scrum again. Scrums have been a bit slow today, not as fluid as we'd like.
Only 2 or 3 have been right first time.
Beitel just spinning the ball there, keeping himself occupied. Looking at the back line for Jansen as well. They look set up as if they might have a move up their sleeves here as well.
Jansen haven't produced the Springbok yet, but their most notable player is Louis Ludek. And I can tell you now, I did compare Tylen Kotze to Ben Smith, but maybe he is the next Louis Ludek of Jansen. Who knows?
He's definitely got that height factor on his side. But here go Jansen. They've made a great attacking move and then been tackled there in the center of the field.
That was a remarkable offload there. Under pressure, and they did well.
Have they retained possession? They have. So Beitel whips it out.
A little bit of a clothesline there.
And that's as you said, Justin, the refs deem that as high. So Jansen in a good position, and Olufsen will be looking to put the ball into touch and get themselves into Gim's 22.
Yeah, I think Jansen need to strike soon, and they're going for goal. So this is going to be good to watch from almost 50 meters out.
It's almost exactly what we discussed there as well, Justin, in terms of when the points are on offer, take them, and that seems to be the route that Jansen have gone for. Try and separate the points margin between the two teams and make it difficult for them to get back into this game.
And if you've got the confidence to do it, why not? Go for it. But this is going to be a difficult kick. On his left foot, on the angle. Olufsen. That is sailing. Is it over? That is an outstanding kick from Olufsen, and that could be very vital. 6-point gap, Andy, there.
Fantastic stuff there by Olufsen. Great left boot. Didn't have a long run up. Steadied himself though. Was very composed and made sure that his team got that 6-point margin. And Justin, we have a fantastic game in our hands here. Paarl Gim want to make sure that they're definitely the next team to score to keep themselves in it.
Now they'll be feeling the heat at the moment. That kick was really deep. High kickoff. Box kick from Beitel, and is that out on the full?
Unfortunately it is, so they'll have to go back to their own 22, and Beitel will feel a bit aggrieved about that one.
I tell you what, that penalty that Olufsen kicked, if that was on the high fault, he could have taken that from inside his own half. It was like a jet-on takeoff there.
On an under-16 level, it's incredible to see such composure, such an incredible kick from the young man, and he could go far, definitely go far the way he's playing thus far.
Clean line out from Paarl Gim, and Jansen doing well to collapse that legally. And here comes the gym backline. Yes, Samai's run hard all tournament. And Alexander's at the base again. Fires it away. Is this Low Chi Maria?
Jim doing well to get over the advantage line the entire time.
Towed ahead. There's a chance on the right wing here.
Well, and all Eke Jansen could do there was just bundle the ball into touch. They were put under immense pressure there by him. And as I said earlier, or as we both said, we've just seen some really, really great kicks here today. And that kick has put him in a fantastic position.
Yeah, it's pressure time for Eke Jansen on their 5 meter. And this looks like it's actually Jim's ball. The Eke Jansen player was looking to set up the line out. 5 meters out. Will this be a roving Sherman tank? Who knows? Patience is the name of the game.
And Jim retained the ball, but it looks as if the ball's been sacked legally, so they're going to have to go to the back line.
It's very good play from the Eke Jansen forwards.
So they've sent it out wide. Good step in the center. If Alexander can get quick ball here, it may be on. He's opted to slow it down a bit and take the ball himself.
He's not scared to take it into the rubbish either, Andy, there.
No, not at all. It's a nuggety little scrum off indeed.
Oh, he has a chance.
Pillar defense lacking there for Eke Jansen. Jim now only about 2-3 meters out. Send it out wide and under the sticks they go. Fantastic try there for Paarl Gim, and they've got themselves right back in this game, Justin.
That was just really efficient, Andy, there. Patience is the name of the game. From that line out, they took their time, set up the drive. Unfortunately, it was collapsed legally from Eke Jansen, but they backed their boys, and eventually there was an opening just under the sticks, and this should be a 7-pointer.
So here, as we look at the replay again, sends it out wide, steps in, great fend, and then puts himself under the sticks. Incredible try.
The lead in this game just changes about every 10 minutes. Initially it was Jim, and then it was Jansen, and then Jim again, and then Jansen, and now Jim. Which way is it going to end?
So the kick is through, and Jim have got themselves the extra 2 points, put themselves up at 14-13. Jansen now at the kickoff, and they'll be looking to make a competitive restart here and hopefully retain the ball and get themselves back onto the front foot here. So it's that man Olofsson with the kickoff.
That's a great kick, is it? Yes, it is. They had to flirt with the touchline there. Paarl Gim. Alexander. The bottom of the ruck. They can't kick this out on the full.
Hasn't found touch.
This is Kotze. Thailand Kotze, the right winger.
Spotted a gap there, but unfortunately that gap shut down.
He's looking for the offload there too, but no one was with him.
So Jansen now back on the attack, on the halfway. They look to go right. Unfortunately that pass just didn't go to hand.
Schwarzer.
Oh, if that offload had been on it, it was on. But unfortunately there they've knocked it on, and we'll have to go now for the scrum.
This is our boy Kotze there on the wing again. If that wasn't a knock-on, would have blessed us with his electrifying pace and his terrific footwork and composure.
Definitely would have seen him break down on the touchline, but unfortunately it wasn't to be for Jansen, and they'll have to do well to defend the scrum.
This game has almost got that when an international game hits its 60th minute mark, when scores are very tight and the teams try to slow it down, and you get that kind of feeling here at the moment in the last 20 minutes.
Definitely both sides just looking to keep on the front foot. Oh, and he's just left the ball behind there.
It's very scrappy, is that? And it's a penalty, offside. So maybe Swanepoel will have a kick at goal, but I doubt it.
Oh, we got a shout of Paarl too from the crowd, but looks as if they may just opt for touch rather.
And they do, so they Paarl Gim
look for touch and they find it. just outside of the 22.
Yeah, they'll trust their set piece and their composure using their forwards like we saw with their last try. They really play their best when they keep patient, Paarl Gim.
Yeah, 100%. They look like a really good attacking team at the moment, and their backline has been exciting this half, so they'll be looking to make use of that now going forward.
Oh, watch out for Marco Moses at 13. He's actually a winger, but he's got a lot of pace. And here come Gim. Wasn't the best line out, but they have the scrum, so they'll take that net result, and do they?
Yeah, 100%. And as you said, the outside centre may just be the man to look for going forward from the scrum.
And Paarl Gim like to dominate possession. They did it against Grey. They did lose by 19. But the stats looked like they had about 70% of possession. Their centres ran hard all day. So Jansen's defence has got to be very, very strong to stop this outfit.
It's a big, big scrum by Jansen.
Penalty. Oh, there could be trauma here. The captain's in the dog box.
So that's a penalty in the way of Paarl Gim. And will they look for posts, or will they look to send the ball out to the touch?
Well, I think, yeah, if Swanepoel's confident, he should probably have a shot at goal. The game is really tight, and he's done so.
Very, very smart decision. 17-13 if he gets the kick over, and puts Jansen outside of getting a penalty, starts making them think in their minds the next thing they have to do is score a try. And once they put that pressure on themselves, it may affect their game going forward.
Yeah, and then exactly undo there. And then when you're on the attack, if you're here, Jansen, you have to keep thinking, if we get a penalty, should we go for goal? Should we go for the corner? And sometimes it's that thought that makes you juggle the ball. But Swanepoel first needs to deliver here.
Swanepoel lines up the kick. Has a good set run up routine for himself. His coach just behind him there,
Must be pretty daunting with your coach behind you.
whispering sweet nothings in his ear.
Can you hear a pin drop? And I tell you what, that swerved in. Initially, it looked like it was going to miss the right upright, but Swanepoel will take that nonetheless. It's 17 points to 13 with just under 20 minutes to go. And we're in for a cracking last portion of this game, Andy, there.
Yeah, 100%. Gim have really come out in the second half and imposed themselves in this game, and really are using that favourites tag and doing well with it thus far.
It's well taken. That's a very good run. They got to try stop this bloke if he can get the offload.
Incredible fend by him. Fantastic handoffs.
Alexander. They spread it wide. Looks like they've got to overlap here on the right. Here's Marco Moses.
The ball just spilling out and bouncing everywhere. Really unfortunate there for Gim. They had the numbers on the outside, but great hands, great skill set from both sides. Gim looking really, really heat at the moment.
So the referee, is that a substitution? Looks like it.
So substitution here for Jansen. Not sure who's being replaced as of yet, but it looks as if we may have some new troops in the front row.
All the front rows just taking their time.
So everyone just taking a breather. It's been a fast-paced game here, so the scrum just allowing the opportunity for them to settle down.
Well, here's Jansen's motto in English is, "We shall hand off," and that's what they've got to do here to get back in the front. Really put Gim under pressure. It looks like they got to overlap.
Ball goes out to the right, but just couldn't find the pass, and it looks as if that pass may have gone forward as well. So Jansen making a crucial error in a bad field position, unfortunately for them, but great positioning for Gim, so they'll be looking to capitalize on this.
Yes, indeed. It's always a bit frustrating if you're a coach and there's a lovely overlap on the right and then the pass just goes wayward, and then it gives the opposition a chance to put you back under pressure and with the possibility of getting more points. So this is what Paarl Gim will try to do here at the scrum. Dylan Alexander to feed. His captain at the back, Shuan Wilson. And the refs also had a tough time at scrum time. Must be really, really frustrating for him, although it's good practice at the same time.
Yeah, at this age group level as well, I think it's just trying to make sure that everyone stays safe in every scrum that we have and making sure that safety is the #1 priority here. So Alexander to feed. Big scrum by Jansen, but Gim hold on to the ball. A little bit of a set move there. Great angled run. Alexander again steps inside. Fantastic work by the young scrum half. Really is exciting.
He's not afraid of the dogfight.
And he's back on his feet and stringing the ball out. They've got numbers out wide here to the right. Shows and goes. Oh, he can't get the offload, but he's made a fantastic run. Alexander strings it out again.
He has a chance. What a drive, what a try! Stretches and scores. It looked like he had a 3-meter arm there because he just placed it out and got straight over the whitewash. Great score, Andy, there.
Mr. Fantastic there with the arm stretch. Incredible stuff. That was an incredible try. The leg drive as well was very crucial in order for his long arm to get over the chalk. And Paarl Gim have really put themselves ahead in this game now, and looking forward to the next 15 minutes to go.
Yes, indeed, they've really settled down and they've put a few good passages of play together. Look at this arm when he just stretches out. Brilliant.
Must have done some really good stretching before the game to make sure that that arm was outstretched as good as it was.
And his awareness was good with the left arm. No one really saw that coming. Coaches Etienne van der Brink and Lucas Kemp and Erasmus Kudia will probably buy him a lot of Coke after that one. Swanepoel has the chance to put Echia Jansen under even more pressure.
Again with his coach behind him, using the force to make sure the ball gets over the poles. And that one unfortunately has gone wayward. So it's gone off to the right. The 2 points were not able to be added, so it's now a 9-point game. So Echia Jansen not completely out of it, only 2 scores really.
Well, I'll tell you what, Andy, there, in the AFFIES Boland game, AFFIES scored 2 tries in the last 5 minutes to win the game, so anything can actually happen. It just takes 2 chances, that's all it is, and that can happen in 60 seconds to 120 seconds. Anything's possible. So they just got to keep believing.
And in this game, I think we've been able to see that those moments of brilliance, that anything can happen, so we're looking forward to more of that to come in the second half. Great restart, unfortunately not able to gather, but great pressure there by Echia Jansen. Really put Paarl under the cosh. But Paarl looking to run it out of their own half.
There's an overlap on the right here.
Good offload. They're using the numbers well. Did well to free his hands in the contact. And a good leg drive as well. Jansen got a roll away here. Ooh, good bounce there in the center of the field. And Alexander to string it out.
Backline was out of place there. But Paarl Gim have really got better as the game's gone on.
They keep going left.
Solomons looks
Who's
like
been
he's
held up in the tackle and unfortunately bundled into touch there as well.
Yeah, a winger doesn't really like to be in that position with a meter space unless you big Marcel Miller from Grey College.
And that hugging embrace that he got there was probably not his favorite one that he's ever had. And unfortunately they've lost that line out of Echia Jansen, and Paarl Gim are back on the attack.
Yeah, they looked like they weren't expecting that, Paarl Gim. They caught that and were like hanging around there. And Paarl Gim are really getting going here, and as I say that, they've thrown a loose pass.
And they've let Echia Jansen off the hook there with that one. So Echia Jansen with a scrum now on their own 10-meter line. And the crowd really getting behind Paarl Gim here, and you got to feel, Justin, with about 10 minutes to go, that the home crowd is, really urging their side on here and may just be keeping them in this game.
Yeah, I've been chatting about that in the last 15 minutes of a game in schoolboy rugby. Home advantage. It's really looking for the word. Yeah.
It's crucial, even motivating, just to have that behind you really does put the wind in your sails and get you going forward. To know that you got all your friends and family here behind you, backing you and willing you on to get this home win, especially in your own tournament.
But then you just got to make sure you deliver.
100%. So Jansen got the ball and do well. To
penalty.
Win themselves a penalty, yeah. So penalty on their own 10. And we got Ulofse. He's going to be looking for touch here. And he'll be looking for a good touch finder to put his team back in contention.
He's missed touch.
And yeah, unfortunately he's missed touch. So
Cookson. Derwin Cookson. What a step. It's actually the scrum off, I think, Dylan Alexander.
It was Alexander there with that step, and the crowd loving it as well. Fantastic step by Alexander. But here Jansen have got the ball back now. Looks like it was a knock-on by Jim.
There's
and
an overlap
they've got
here.
numbers on the outside, so if they can get ball to hand, but they've opted to go back the other way.
Look at that pass from the captain, and Morris has done well.
And he's put it back to boot.
Kotze with the chase. Oh, look at this. What about that? They've still got the ball back, and it's been lost.
Morris just unable to find Kotze there, but Kotze making a great chase, and Morris doing incredibly well to gather his own kick. And Yeki Jansen have got themselves here in Gim's 22 and are doing incredibly well here, Justin.
I agree, Andy, there. If Yeki Jansen can get on the board, it'll be danger 101 in the last 10 or so minutes for Paarl Gim. So they'll do everything in their power, Jim, to just hold them out.
And again, it's what we've been talking about all game. Just exciting kicks, well-educated kicks, and kicks that have put their teams in really good positions. And that chip is exactly what has got Yeki Jansen to this point here right now.
So Gregory feeds. Ulofse. It's good movement by Yeki Jansen, but equally good defense by Paarl Gim.
Paarl Gim doing well, driving over the contact. But Jansen managing to hold on to possession.
They're not giving up, Jansen. Yeki Jansen. They want to close out the tournament in fine style.
Less than 10 minutes to go. It really is crucial that they get some points here.
It's Dwayne Bloom. They want to put the hammer down. Yeki Jansen.
Sends it out right.
This is Kotze. Kotze! What an offload! He can offload too. This kid can do everything.
Kotze really has been exciting in this game.
He has a sniping
great
break.
show and go.
Here's the hooker, Lube. Put his body on the line. It's good defense by Paarl Gim.
Really slowing the ball down there for Yeki Jansen, taking a bit of momentum away from their attack. Ooh.
It's a penalty.
Oh, you got to ask yourself, Justin, now, this is that spot that they're in. Do they go for touch? Do they go for the kick? And they've gone for the tap and go.
Well, when you think of it, you need to score twice. So the easiest thing to do would be to take the points in front. But at the same time, if you do score the try, it would be the better option. So
it is schoolboy rugby after all, and the lads are backing themselves. So they've gone for the kick and put themselves at a line out, 5 meters out from Paarl Gim's try line, and they'll be looking to really make use of this opportunity and get hopefully what they would be a 7-pointer and make this game a 3-point game.
That's a great line out, and look at this. Popped it down. This could be a try. Did he get it down?
Looks as if they may just be short. So ball comes out at the base.
Almost lost there by the scrum off. Yeki Jansen need a score now. There's a big man. He might carry it. No.
Good dummy run there. Can they use the numbers out wide? Morris, good gather. Unfortunately, though, he's lost it forward.
They made a hash on that. That just needed to go through their hands there.
Again, all it just needed was a few simple passes. They had the numbers on the outside, and I think they'll be deeply disappointed, but they're also a team with a lot of heart, and I think they'll be looking to make use of the scrum and maybe get a turnover here and turn it back in their favor.
Oh, Paarl Gim very lucky there, because if that just went through the hands, it would have been try time in the left corner.
So here we got Paarl Gim with a defensive scrum on their own 5 meter. Alexander to feed. And Flauf is standing quite deep, so I think the exit strategy may just be from the base of the scrum. They've also got a pod off to the left as well, though, so they've given themselves some options. They go to the pod, and the pod does incredibly well.
That's a great run.
Takes a lot of pressure off the exit strategy from here. It's got a lot of time for the kick, and unfortunately the kick has gone up the center of the field.
Well, a little bit nervy there. But he's recovered well. This kid can run.
Incredibly well. Great stepping and running.
What a recovery. Olufse.
They've got numbers out to the right. Jansen doing incredibly well here on attack. And they'll want to make up for that opportunity they just missed and get themselves on the scoreboard this time.
Lube.
They've got numbers out, if they can make use of them.
Penalty, Paarl Gim.
They've lost it, unfortunately. Great work there by Paarl Gim on defense, though.
Now that's a crucial time as well, with 5 minutes to go. That's exactly what you want, especially when Jansen are trying to get just within touching distance in the last 5 minutes of the game, and now Paarl Gim have a chance to find touch and then just close out the game under there.
You know, Justin, going back to what we spoke about earlier, I think Jansen may just be regretting not taking those 3 points now. It would have put them off with a restart and possibly, you know, have them closer to this point. But with time running out now, they're now stuck in their own half, and Paarl Gim have possession with a line out on the halfway. So, and the referee just stops the line out there.
But you get the feeling that Paarl Gim will just look to slow things down here and just draw out the game, use the big men, and just keep possession of the ball.
100%. They've played really, really well, been very composed and marshaled this game really well in the second half.
Lineouts have been great as well. Back on the inside.
Great offloads.
Oh, the two brilliant offloads there, and what hands as well. Back on
inside pass. Great angled run. Can he find some support? Goes down. Oh, Gim really showing us their excellent skill set here.
Alexander's there again.
So good kick again. He's turned.
There's Kotza.
And the ref's gone back for a penalty for Paarl Gim. 3 minutes to go. Do they take the kick?
I would take the kick, because then it would mean that Jansen would have to score 2 converted tries.
And the kick is exactly what they've opted for. And if they do get this kick, unfortunately, Jesse, you may just feel that might just be too much work for Jansen in the last few minutes of the game.
But one must also commend Jansen. They've really given it their all. They had a fantastic opening 40 minutes, and it's been a big effort from them. So coaches Eugene Meyer and Kobus Porter, they should be proud of their boys. It's not easy to come to the Cape and get a victory against Paarl Gim. Doesn't happen often.
The home side, yeah, in their own festival. So incredible work by Jansen. They've really played some enterprising rugby today. It's been exciting to watch.
Swanepoel with his coach behind him again.
Be hoping to make this one go through the center. Silence in the crowd.
Back off the upright and over.
Fantastic work there by Swanepoel. Will be feeling very fortunate with that one. And yeah, 25-13. Jansen got a lot of work to get themselves back into this game. It's now a 12-point game with just over a minute left in the second half.
In rugby, you never know. 2 tries in 60 seconds. But if Paarl Gim just keep possession, that won't happen.
So Jim looking to close out the game. Some good running there. But he's being held up. But Jim do well to retain possession. Ooh, show and go. Goes the other way.
Oh, he's still going.
Great work here by Paarl Gim. Scary to think these guys are under 16 with the composure we're seeing here today, Justin.
Agreed, Andy there. It's been a great performance and they've got better as the game's gone on. And they've been clinical in the last 20 minutes. Look at this. Wonderful stuff. Now can they sum up the situation?
Great
what
hands
a switch.
again. Alexander passes it in. Steps inside. He's going under the sticks. Fantastic try. Look at the swan dive.
Scintillating end.
And one of the greatest swan dives we've seen today. Fantastic try by Paarl Gim, and the home crowd are going nuts here behind us.
That's wonderful stuff. It must be said. And if you're a coach looking to close out the game and you score in style like that, that's just absolutely brilliant.
You've got to say what Jim have done really well, and we'll see it here in the replays. These angled runs, the step inside. Oh, it's an incredible try, and they can be really proud of that one. And that swan dive again. Oh, he's going to enjoy watching that one later on.
I think he's been watching Chris Ashton a bit too much, but it doesn't matter when you score a great try like that. You can dive as high as you like.
And I'm sure he's feeling as high as he'd like as well. So they're going to go for the 2 points now. That's the hooter there in the background. And as we close out on this one, just fantastic performance by Paarl Gim here. It's been an incredible game of rugby.
Full time at Paarl Gim. It's 32 points to 13. And what a great game to cap off the 2017 festival. And either we've seen some great rugby, and I just wish there was a festival again here next month.
Yeah, this festival has been incredible. Day 3, it's my first day here, and I've really enjoyed the rugby that I've been able to see here today. Really some great youngsters that we have going forward, and some great attacking rugby, some great defense, a lot of heart shown by a lot of teams today. Games were close all the way through, and it's just been really exciting and a great platform for South African rugby here.
Agreed, and we've also seen some terrific upsets from underdogs. MENLOPARK, you know, they lost their first game, 4th place in the country last year in under 15, and they came back strongly in the 3rd game and beat Grey. That's going to go a long way in their season. Dean van der Walt is going to be very proud of his boys, and that's probably the result of the tournaments, I would say.
Yeah, definitely, and poor good old FRAMESBY will be feeling a bit hard done by not pulling off the win against AFFIES this morning, but AFFIES really showing that AFFIES determination of theirs and winning that game narrowly by 1 point.
Okay. So that's the end of the 2017 Paarl Gim Festival. It's been an absolute pleasure, and I can't wait back to get down here next year. We'll see you next year in 2018. Can you believe it? From me and Andire, cheers. It's been a good one.